Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Ladies and gentlemen. Copyright disclaimer. This content does not belong to Bible Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles did not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of harvesting gain. However, Title 17 of United States copyright law states material in use can only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the same U.S. copyright law.
Yeah. Kings. Yeah. Coming straight out of the Nile, I'ma tell you about a great big liar. Yeah, but Egyptians were not white. Them college niggas ain't right. Built the pyramid. Look at them lips, look at them hips. That booty so round, you know that girl be brown.
So you mean that we was like, whoa?
We was kings and shit, boy, you know that it is true. We was kings and shit, nigga, what you gonna do? Ramses was black, Tutankhamun was black. Y'all know Cleo was black. Who made it into space? Nigga, that was the black race.
You're welcome.
They're covering it up in the books. Bunch of cracker-ass crooks.
Tell it again.
You can even go out of Egypt, find out who the real chosen people. Mozart, Beethoven, King George, Vikings. They was all black.
We was kings and shit, but you know that it is true. We was kings and shit, nigga, what you gonna do? So what you saying is like, but what you all talk about is, do you mean that we was like, what? Her ancestors, blood ran through us, the hooligan battle of pressing oils. Just remember this one little thing. We was kings and shit, but you know that it is true. We was kings and shit, nigga, what you gonna do? I don't even know what I'm saying no more, dude. Shit.
El autor viene a decirnos con mucha firmeza y gran convencimiento lo mismo que nos decía en el siglo XVIII el barón de Holbach, ¿no? Un filósofo francés de origen alemán. Si nos remontamos al comienzo, entonces hallaremos que la ignorancia y el temor crearon a los dioses. La fantasía, el entusiasmo o el engaño los adornaron o desfiguraron. La debilidad les rinde culto, la credulidad los conserva, la costumbre los respeta y la tiranía los apoya para que la ceguera de los hombres sirva a sus propios intereses.
can never fucking whistle, bro. Fuck, it suck.
¡Que alguien me explique!
Yeah, I wish I knew how to whistle like that, bro. Wish I did. Wish I did. But I don't. I got that cheap ass one. I gotta use my fingers on that shit. Anyways, man. All right, so we got, okay, everybody. Okay, good, man. Y'all got here early this Friday. What up, man? Let me go from the top. Bro, I haven't seen this brother in a bit. What up, Ak? What up, Ak? What up, Ak? I was like, remember that, what is that? Bahashem Barakatah or something? Yeah, that right there. That's the whole point. Good to have you here, Impala. Good to have you here, Kane. Kane's 702. I think you're newer to this channel. Europeans will never be American. Yes, sir. You've been here before. It's all good. She documents all the missing and murdered indigenous people on Third Island. Who you talking about? I don't know. Maybe I might have missed the name. I don't know what you mean, bro. What's up, Valley Max? My homie down in Warakuya. My brother from another mother. Hope you guys are, hope you and your kid, your family doing well, bro. All right, so here's the topic. Topic at hand. Who deserves reparations? So who deserves reparations? It's time to ask about slavery, because reparations got everything to do with slavery, right? I think that's last time I checked. Reparations have everything to do with slavery. Okay. Now, before we get started, this is I guess a movie that's coming up, or I don't know, a series. It just came into my feed a little earlier. I haven't even seen really what's going on about it, but I want to share it, okay? Because it's talking about a brother. Well, I guess let's find out. You know what I mean? Let's all both learn together. Before we get started, let me see here. M needs 2 missing or murdered relatives. Is her name? Immigrant Africans. Yeah, I don't know who she is. Immigrant Africans. Yeah, pretty much, bro. They all are. On Instagram. Oh, yeah, I don't fuck around with that. But it's all good, man. You know, like, okay, I went on TikTok 2 years, I think a year and a half ago. And within 6 months, I got banned. Like, TikTok literally banned my shit. And I was bringing out the stuff that I bring in this channel. So TikTok didn't even want anything to do with me. Especially now. And I never really got into Instagram, so I don't know who they are. Anyways, it's called American Pachuco, The Legend of Luis Valdez, official trailer. Check it out, man. It should be, from what I understand, it was mentioned yesterday, right? So, okay, it says, this is great. I live where this is going. Can't wait to watch this beauty. Beautiful. Let's go, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has come to my attention that some of you don't know the story of Luis Valdez.
Luis Valdez is the Shakespeare of Chicano theater.
He's a director, writer, but I think of him as a brujo, a witch man.
Luis Valdez could be described as a social arsonist, getting people motivated and getting them to light up.
My parents were farm workers. Being on the road, being virtually homeless, I felt this hole opening up in my chest. It could have destroyed me. It became the hungry mouth of my creativity.
This was heavy political theater told with a sense of humor.
$15,000 for a mere Mexican?
Luis Valdez attracted a whole new audience with Zoot Suit.
It was a statement about belonging.
You know, it's New York. My God, it's in Broadway opening.
Out of the 9 major newspapers, we were bombed in 8 of them.
Drama critics in New York tell the American public who is admittable and who is not. They didn't understand the Chicano experience at all.
They still do that. They're still filtering us. We ain't assimilated just in this. We too immigrants. You're too Mexican. You're supposed to give in to the whiteness, right? And we're getting it from both sides. Like, one is a passive-aggressive piece of shit. The other one's just aggressive
Stupid ass. You get what I'm saying? Let's continue.
I was back home in California, and I was going to restructure my life.
When Luis turned in his first draft of La Bamba, boom.
La Bamba mania has hit the Southland.
Never happened to a Chicano on this level before. Tears.
Still is the most successful Latino film ever made.
We have been here, and we have contributed. What we don't have is enough people telling those stories that reaffirm our humanity and reaffirm our presence in America. There's never been anybody like him, ever.
And all right. American Pachuco, the legend of Luis Valdez. I ain't gonna lie, man. I told some of y'all that I want to write a book. I don't know how to go about that. I am so willing to work with someone that can help me do it. You know, obviously I got to put the thoughts to paper. If I could work with someone that can know how to do that out of my brain and put it on paper, I am down to share the whatever that comes after that. Because yet at the end of the day, this information needs to be put out. Some of us were born with gifts. Like I was born with the gift of sculpting. It never really manifested. Growing up in the hood, where the fuck are you going to get a sculpting teacher to teach you how to be really good at that shit? You growing up in the hood, pues, all the time back in the 90s, between 1985 through 1996 and shit. That's where much I grew up. You know, like those things weren't available, man. And I know of 8 people that I went to elementary and junior high and high school with who died. 2 or 3 of them that I was somewhat like familiar with. One that I was actually decent friends with. We would ride the train on the weekends because his girl or his future his girlfriend lived in the same direction my wife now used to live. And the last time I saw him was at a party, right? And we were like chopping it up, whatever. The week before, we were riding in the train, like, hey, man, you gonna see your lady? Yeah, he's about to get married, all this shit. The week after, he gets stabbed because of a fight. Doesn't make it. 19 years old. Shannon was his name. He was like half white, half Mexican dude. That's a real shit. That's really what happens. So by seeing this American Pachuco, look, this is in 1980s, right? Like La Bamba. I grew up watching fucking, what's that movie from, what's his name? 9 Fingers and shit. 1, 2, 3, 87. Stand and Deliver. That's it. Another great movie. Now, why am I sure? Why is this? This is important. This is relative. Because let's remind ourselves here that we never, like, regardless of what people may assume of you, like, we did not show up on boats in 1492. Other people did. I don't give a fuck how they got here, whether forced or not, which some say they were. I'm going to prove to you they weren't. At the end of the day, we received these people. And the nerve of some, right, to claim reparations, on top of the fact that many have already gotten reparations. Let's begin. Let me speed it up because I don't like slow talking. Let's go.
Someone that comes here from Bermuda or Jamaica or wherever they may they may come from that is black.
That's right.
And the purpose of that is what? Because you're on the surface, it would be like, hey, everybody here that's black gets treated a certain way. Why are you making that delineation?
That is an excellent point. You know why? Because you see, those people coming in from Jamaica or coming in from Africa, they have not been treated like black folk in this country. That's the first thing. And secondly, historically, they haven't had those historical spirits. They come in here voluntarily. When they come in here, they bring some cultural aspects from Africa. They can go back anytime they want. But the black people in this country are exceptional people. Nobody's been mistreated and maltreated like them. Black folk are exceptional. They're the only people that came here forcefully, one. 2, they're the only people that denied their.
Sure, you remember everything he's saying. Again, topic is at hand because a lot of motherfuckers want to talk about this shit. A lot of motherfuckers going to attack other brothers that I know that I go to channels with and chop it over with them, you know. Y'all go bother them. Who deserves reparations? Why don't you come bother me? You know what I mean? Let's go.
Humanity. 3, they were the only people denied a right to enjoy the fruits of their labor. 4, they were the only people denied the right to participate in government. 5, they were the only people denied the right to vote. 6, they were the only people denied the right to have an education. 7, they were the only people denied the right to have a business. 8,
he's saying he's basically saying since they got here to the Americas, quote unquote, forcibly, they were the ones that were denied all kinds of rights. Not you indigenous people. Not you other people that were enslaved, by the way. No, just them. Again, the topic is not so much about a nationality. The topic is about who deserves reparation. So we're going to point out slavery, because slavery has everything to do with that, because that's what it means. A slave is denied everything. Absolutely everything. Just like, you know, right now, today, people are getting deported, but they're in internment camps, right? Concentration camps, basically. They're denied every right. They cannot own a business. They cannot go out. They cannot call their families. They cannot decide what their outcome is. Some of them can't even fucking self-deport. Why? Because it benefits them keeping them. That's called slavery. But let's continue about reparations.
They were the only people that participated in every war that this country has had since its founding, but whose mother country has never been against this country. All those immigrants come from countries where they...
Let me ask you, man, if you've been enslaved all that life of yours so badly, why would you go fight for these people? Let's think about that for a moment. Let's just be logical like adults. All right, you got adult men, not little kids, by the way. These are adult men, right? 35, 40. Been supposedly enslaved. Supposedly. All of a sudden, right, enslaved, buck broken, all that nasty, disgusting treatment, you know what I mean? What we've been propagandized to have our minds be settled in, right? Disregarding your own experience of your own people. Forget that shit. No, it was only them. He says that happened. Okay, let's continue.
Fought America, and they came in, and the 7, that they are the oldest and most patriotic people in the country. Not the Confederates in the South. They're not the most patriotic people waving the Confederate flag. The most patriotic people in this country are black people, native blacks, because you see 99% of all those blacks have been direct descendants of slaves. They've been here before 99% of all the other people ever arrived in this country.
Now you see, look. This is definitely an African, right? Somehow was brought here, came here, enslaved some people and shit. And this is what they do. Viva la raza chino from Siberia, ese vato Holmes, like, yeah. So it's like me saying, I don't know what, power to the people, you African? It's the same shit. It's the same shit. You're just as racist as a white boy, homie. You ain't no fucking different. You just got a tan, maybe woolly hair and some thick lips and shit. But you as racist as a white boy.
Special people. And because they're special people, they need to be recognized, appreciated, and reparated for what they've done in this country and building this country. They're the ones that built the bridges, the roads, cut the timber, the trees, and cleared the land, raised the tobacco, cotton, indigo. They're the people that fought to raise in every war to protect this country. The people coming from Africa or coming from Jamaica didn't. They came here voluntarily. And the most important point on this is if you lump them with black folk, then you give the dominant white society a justification to say we don't owe black folk anything. Because you see, the blackness, black people's blackness is more than just color.
Listen, family, this is a very good example also, by the way, of the way that these people are raised. So in their household, this is what they do. So they like name call each other to, I guess, apparently that's how they develop low self-esteem and shit. Every time, like, dude, it's the same experience with you motherfuckers, bro. Y'all don't change. It's the same. Like, you think that Chino, Siberia, like that's gonna hurt. And matter of fact, you know what's so funny? You motherfuckers were the ones that helped Hernan Cortez, you fuckface. And I'm gonna prove it to you. Let's continue.
It is their heritage, it's their history, it's their code of conduct, and more importantly, it is their badge of honor, and it's what it symbolizes the indebtedness that this country has to them. This country does not have any indebtedness to people coming from Africa. They don't have any indebtedness to people coming in from the Bahamas. If you lump black folk in there, you deprive black folk of the benefit, the debt that's owed them. Don't do
Nakuya, bro. He's your homie now, huh? I see how. All right, so
you say you don't support reparations. Why not?
Let's kind of talk about this, because again, like, you know, the point is, it's not reparations about Reparations is about slavery, right? It's about slavery. I don't even have to say it. They say it themselves. His own horse says it. You know what the fucking saddest part is, family? Actually, no. You know what the most glorious thing is to know? That these people are so envious of you. They hate you more than the white man hates them. And yet the white man has the power to treat them like shit. But they'll come to your channel randomly, never will hit the link, by the way, has no facts, to supposedly, I don't know, ignore this kind of history. Let's continue.
Not everybody suffered equally. I mean, when you go into...
I'm going to let it play so it could play consistently, all right? Let's go.
To slavery, it's much more complex than white people were the oppressors and black people were the victims. If you dissect it, you will find there were about 3,700 free blacks who owned 12,000 slaves, black slaves. The question is, do the descendants of those free blacks who owned black slaves, do they pay? Blacks really benefited more the first 100 years after slavery than we have in the last 50 years. I was born in 1937 during the Depression. Everyone in my small, low-income black community, 98% of the households had a man and a woman raising children. Elderly people could walk safely in that community without fear of being assaulted by their grandchildren. Never heard a gunfire during that time. Never heard of a child being shot to death in the crib. But there are 50 children today who have been shot and killed in our cities. If you're talking about remedies, we've got to look beyond saying that every solution has to have a winner and a loser, that blacks can only benefit if whites lose. We have to be defined more than just victims of oppression. When whites were at their worst, blacks were...
All right, so sorry. I was going to let it play, but then he's going to get into that whole thing. I remember now. The first part that we learned was that who owned slaves? Only white people? No. Now, he said there was about 3,000, supposedly. But there was, no, it was many more. It was many more. All right, we're going to start with this one because I was going to show this after, but we got an early bird. We got a silly dove from Africa who wants to get educated by the man himself. The man, the legend, the man, the legend, the myth, or the man, the myth, the legend, however the fuck you say that. All right, let's begin at least with some education. Here is what we'll do. We are going to show you. Remember, reparations has everything to do with slavery, like that man said. How can you say that when there was 3,000 plus whatever people of African descent who owned slaves? So let's begin. It says free Negro owners of slaves. Big BC ingenuity, right? With your glorious picture, because you got Mr. Steroids over there supposedly like beating him up Canelo or whatever. I think they're going to have a rematch, by the way. It probably end up the same, or who knows. I'm not watching that shit. They just want your money. Like, I actually like watching real fighters. Like Bam Bam Rodriguez, he's going to fight in a way. Now, that's going to be a badass fight. I'll pay for that. Anyways, free Negro owners of slaves in the U.S. in 1830. Excuse me?
Bruh. Que alguien me explique!
Who are you?
Oh, that's gonna hurt!
That's right.
What are you going to say about that? Are you just going to skedaddle and say quiet? All of a sudden now, like, this don't apply to you? Like, this doesn't apply to you, Ingenuity, whatever the hell your name is? Or, you know, Jock and Crawford? I'll call you Jock and Crawford. You're not going to defend it? Or what are you going to say about this? Like Guaracuya said, you is going black to Africa, brother. You got something to say about this? You see, everybody always wants to, you know, again, see, there you go, Siberian Chico, love the white man. No, that's not the point. That's not the point. That's not the point. I don't love white women. Matter of fact, that I fucking stayed with. Never have I ever dealt with those women. Matter of fact, you know who used to chase me around? Your women. Your women used to chase me around. But anyways, You see, there you go with your little Siberian comment, but that's not the point. I just pointed a picture out right here. Free Negroes, owners of slaves. Free Negro owners of slaves. So you call us Siberians because you think you're from these lands, right? Oh, I'm gonna touch on that too. Oh, I got a fucking broomstick for your ass. You know, it's like this, bro. Every single time, the cucarachas always come out at night, bro. It's fucking madness. And again, I'm pointing this out. Like, okay, Siberian, call me a fag, whatever the fuck goes in through your mind, bro. But I'm pointing something out right now that I'm asking you to answer. What the fuck do you do with this? Free Negro owners of slaves in 1830. So what happened to like 1619 and all that other bullshit? Or supposedly reparations, because you're here mad trying to defend reparations, but yet we have Negros like you owning slaves. Hold on, now let's get into it, okay? Because again, you know, in this channel, we read. We don't just like, you know, watch videos on TikTok and assume that shit. We actually dig deep and find out who the real motherfucking perpetrators are. It says here 25 slaves by a Negro, last name Harris. He owned the Negro, like you, integrity or whatever, ingenuity. 25 slaves. David Monak, black man, African American, so-called. 28 slaves. Ages, right here. Nicholas Black Shatang, 19. This is just the beginning. Look, listen. Burnados Rosisti, 32 slaves. These are not white people. These are not white people. These are your brothers and sisters. Right? Look at all these Negros who own slaves. And that was where? Alabama, Arkansas now is next. Connecticut, Delaware, Georgia, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Columbia, sorry. Look at all that. This is not in just one isolated state, one isolated city. This is all across the country. Like in this particular case, they were looking at documentation of the southern states and maybe the East Coast states. These are people owned by black people. Were they black? Not always. They were indigenous. They were also white, like the Irish. Over 60% of Spigs voted for y'all. Do you see, like, look at that. You see that? Over 60% of Spigs. It's like us saying over 60% of niggers or niggers voted for Trump. You see, you use Spigs so loosely, it's no different than calling somebody a nigger, bro. That's pretty much what you're doing. Like I told you. That's what you are. You're just a racist fucking negro. That's it. You want to get away with your like, oh, but your Z. It don't matter, bro. We just call yourself. You will go call your ass out. See, you're mad because I'm bringing facts. That's what you are. You have not done anything but call us names. And yet we're here like men, not like little bitches, little girls like you. No disrespect to little girls because I shouldn't even compare him to y'all. We're proving facts. We're not getting emotional. We're not just calling you guys out. Oh, you don't deserve reparations because black people this or black. No, that's not why. It's because y'all own slaves, just like the white man. How the fuck you gonna get reparations? Matter of fact, give reparations to the white man too then. And you want to go on and say, oh, you guys are what, bro? Trust and believe. If I match my DNA with yours, I would guarantee you got more fucking gringo in your bloodline than I ever do. The majority of you negros have so much blood in your culo that you're so afraid to take a shit. That's how much weak y'all are. You have so much white blood in your fundillo that you don't even want to take a dump. Because you love that shit. Oh, I don't look like those Africans over there in Africa. Why? Because you have a whiteness in you. That is so fucking embarrassing as an individual. Not even having the fucking balls just to even just be aware of who you are. It's sad, bro, because look at this shit right here. Illinois, Kentucky, a bunch of negros, like this guy, the Afropean, you know, you can say that too, Afro-African, I guess, you know. All of these people, bro, They owned slaves. Mind you, this is not like in 18, like in not like in 15 or 16 or so. This is in 1830. Listen, even in 1865, negros were mad that they had to let go of slaves. So again, the question is about reparations. It's not about hate. It's just like who deserves it? Who deserves reparations? Time to ask about slavery. So if we see a bunch of negros owning slaves, how the fuck you figure which one owns? Like, what are you gonna do? Charge a negro to pay your reparations and shit, or what the fuck? Look, okay, here we go. Here, look, here we go. Here, look. Listen. You know what's so funny? He says Chino literally had us in slavery. Give me a source. Yet I'm proving to him like a bunch of fucking negros like his ass. Look at this, bro. Look at this dude right here. This fucker had 71 slaves. That's probably your pappy. Ingenuity? Your pappy owned slaves, bruh. Fuck you complaining about? Man, go hug a tree, man. The fuck? Look at this guy, your cousin, Antoine Decour. 76 slaves between 36 and 55. 68. Leon Drake. 68. All right, I'll tell you what, I'll show you my DNA if you show us yours. And I guarantee you got a bunch of white blood in your fundillo, bro. You're probably like 40% white and like, yeah, you're probably half and half and shit for all I know. You're like one of those light-skinned dudes that claims I'm a native because I'm not African. I don't look like those Africans over there. You're fucking dumb. You think that you're not an African because you look light, because you're light-skinned. And you come to my channel trying to call me about mixed fucking breed? Bro, you are the stupidest fucking human beings, seriously, in the entire earth. I'm not African because I don't look like those Africans. But he's a mixed breed. What the fuck? What are you drinking? Bro, put that fucking Hennessy down. Get off the night train. You know what I mean? Or that 2020. You probably don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Listen, 38, Dominic. 66, Mator. Look at this. Come on, bro. Look, and I'm pointing out a bunch of these people. And what does he do? He brings out like, oh, you Chinos. Really? Okay, give me the source. Give me the link and the source and I'll pull it up. If I don't pull it up, then you're right. I'm a punk. Give me the link and the source. I'll read it. I'll read it in front of everybody. Bro, I am not afraid of facts. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. The brulee, right? 87 fucking slaves, bro. Give me the source. Give me the source and the count of the slaves. Source, count of slaves, books, or some shit. You see, a lot of you like dumbasses and shit, right? That are Africans but don't want to embrace your Africanish. You always say this stuff. I had Native Americans on Cherokee. I'm literally showing you a bunch of negros that own fucking slaves, bro. So does this not fucking matter? Ingenuity? Does this not matter to you? You're bringing out about natives supposedly that own slaves. Fine. Okay, I'll give you that. What about this fucking shit? Oh, all down. See, then you go Native Americans, then you say white, then you say Chino. You just want to label everybody because you want to know something. You dirty motherfucking bastards. Never want to embrace the fact that you owned slaves since 1492. That you helped the white man all throughout his fucking camps. And you motherfuckers were the ones that brought smallpox to this continent. The fact is that you don't want to accept that and embrace that. That's not my fault. I'm not here to sugarcoat shit. I'm here to tell you facts. And I will bring this facts to anyone that you ask me to bring it to. This is the only channel that brings facts that everybody's scared to talk about. FBA don't want a piece. BHI don't want a piece. ISUPK don't want a piece. GMS don't want a piece. Sakari, butt plug, or whatever the fuck they are. They don't want a piece. Nobody wants it. Red Supreme and all those motherfuckers. Mike TV, I've called them out. Nobody wants this shit. You're in the wrong channel. You're defending the defenseless. The undefensible, basically, bro. It's pretty crazy. I can go on on that shit. But you want to know something? Let's continue. Let's continue because you want to know this. This is where it gets really interesting, okay? I think it's in here that he says, nope. All right, hold on. No, that's actually, you know what? I mixed. Well, I'm going to show Brother Sonny real quick, too. He made a good point about reparations.
I wanted to, sorry, my bad, fam. I thought this video connected with this link here, but it's this link that connects with this one before. Okay, so let me.
In his campaigns and, there is a document here in which Sells claims to be a black.
Stop. Shut the fuck up. All right, so watch this real quick. Sonny's going to share some thoughts. I thought it was pretty powerful that he shared this, man. I appreciate this, Sonny. Thank you very much.
All right, you guys, what's cracking? Well,
Okay, oh, my bad. I was on mute. All right, family. So right now, what I'm going to show y'all is Brother Sonny right here. He's going to share about his beliefs on reparations. Now, earlier, I was moving stuff around because I thought the video before connected with this link. This link connects with this video. So let's listen to this real quick. All right, let's go.
yes. So I'm going to do something a little different, okay? I'm going to do a little different. I watched Damian Porter's video, and he spoke on people that gave him reparations and all these groups that he mentioned, which I know for a fact are not true, but let's just agree to not disagree. To disagree, let's agree to disagree, okay? So I got a list of people that get reparations from the United States. Japanese Americans, they were giving $20,000 tax-free payouts to each of the roughly 82,000 surviving Japanese Americans who were forcibly interned during the World War II. So these are Japanese Americans that were thrown in concentration camps during World War II. So they were giving compensation for that, 20,000. And it was roughly 82,000 Japanese Americans. And then there was Native American tribes. The government has paid billions of dollars to various, keyword, various tribes through the Indian Claims Commission in 1946. Now, when they say various, not all Indian tribes were giving reparations. There were specific reasons why certain native tribes were giving reparations. That's because they had.
Real quick, let me show you one more example of racism. He says, I gave y'all credible source, Beaner. That's what it is, Beamer, whatever, right? It's like me saying, I gave you credible source, you watermelon. It's no different. Dude, it's like, I don't know. Is that the way your family raised you? Do you think that by calling people names, it's gonna, like, I don't know, stop the channel and shit? People not listen. It just shows how petty you are. It shows how petty you people are. And I'm glad you're petty. I'm really glad you're petty, bro, because I'm exposing you motherfuckers in this channel so my gente can see how petty you motherfuckers are. It is so simple to destroy your mind that you are actually here helping me with the algorithm. That's how destroyed you are. Let's continue. Thank you, Sonny. Let's go.
Freaks.
Oh, by the way, hey, brother, I saw you, man. Hey, good to have you here, bro. Thank you, bro. Let me see. I said, what's up? Who else chicks came in late? Let me go back real quick. Hold on. I do see some text. Oh, yeah. What up? What up? What up, Brown Ray, I saw you, bro. My bad, dog. I got caught up in the, you know what I mean? But let's continue. Let's continue.
And other natural resources in which United States still wanted to partake in, so they were given reparations, okay? And that was in 1946. And they paid billions of dollars. But it was not all American Indians. Then radiation victims. There was a radiation victims, apparently the Radiation Exposure Compensation Act in 1990. So people that downwinders from Ukrainian miners. Uranium miners. Uranium, not Ukrainian. Uranium miners. In the atmosphere, nuclear testing, was involved, and it was government testing, weapons testing that caused this. So some people were compensated for this, and it's called a radiation view victims. And then there were Iranian hostages, and I remember this very well because I was a kid when it happened. But it was $4.4 million were per hostage, $10 per day of captivity. And this was in 1979. This is when Iran and the United States first got into it, and there was a group of Iranians that were held hostage. Or there were Americans were held hostage by the Iranians. 9/11 victims' families. This government created a September 11th victim compensation fund for people that were affected by the 9/11 towers. Trade towers. Okay? District of Columbia slave owners in 1962. District of Columbia, and I'm going to read this all the way through so there's no misunderstanding.
Pay attention.
1962, the District of Columbia Emancipated Act paid up to $300 per enslaved person directly to loyal Union slaveholders as compensation for the loss of their property when slavery was abolished in Washington, D.C.
That includes negros that own slaves. Oh my God, ingenuity, please explain that. You know what's so funny, man? I keep showing you how many negros own slaves, and you just keep like, well, the wealthy indigenous planted in slave labor, 100 people. So 100 supposedly natives who probably were white, by the way, because those are they're like $5 Indians by that time, right? Let's just say that. Well, let's just say they are Cherokee, whatever, right? 100 of them. I showed you a fucking, like a plethora of people, like a massive amount, different states. And you want to be like, oh, it is 100. But I gave you thousands of fucking negros. Let's continue with some more education.
Now, some slave owners were giving compensation, $300 per slave, because when the law was abolished, they lost what they perceived as their property.
In case anybody showed up just now, we're talking about reparations. Who deserves it? Well, we have a book here that it's in 1830 that shows that a bunch of black people owned slaves left and right. Oh, you believe in black Jesus? You believe in your fake New Testament? You're worshiping Jesus Krishna. Sol Invictus. You just put woolly hair on his ass. Bro, your brother Jesus came back in the New Testament like 7 fucking times. You know that, right? You are in the wrong fucking channel. I would destroy you in the Bible, even more than what I'm doing right now. Let's continue. My God, it's crazy. So in case y'all missed it, here we see a bunch of black folks owning slaves. So this is what Brother Sonny's saying. Who's somebody gonna go to? Hey, man, well, I lost Valerie Olsen, which is a black woman, I believe. Yeah, Valerie, I think it should be black, right? Black, I mean, it should be a woman. Sounds like a female name. She could come up and be like, I lost 38 slaves. Million Jean could be like, yo, I lost 57. The ones before, oh, shit. This one could come in and be like, I lost 87. And that's what Brother Sonny's saying. Donato, el Martin. I have 87 slaves. Damn it, I want my money back. Basically, it's what he's talking about. But y'all want to just blame indigenous or white folks?
and I was a little shocked at this one, but Damian Porter had pointed this one out, and he was correct about that. But those are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Six organizations or people per se were compensated through reparation. There was no Jews being compensated. There was no Indians being compensated. There were certain tribes Not all Indians and not all because they were native. It's because there was still natural resources on those tribal lands. Okay. Now, the next question I was posing was the difference between Native Americans and Black Americans, and what was the problem with reparations, and why some Native Americans, or I personally feel, that if somebody were to be giving reparations, and before I go all the way with that, you need to understand, I do not agree that anybody should be getting reparations.
Way, if you look at like standards of like what we are dealing with, government, all that shit, I agree with them. But if you look at it from my actual perspective of what I share in this channel, no, we need our land back. I don't even want reparations. I just want my land back. That's it. I just want us back to where we were prior to 1492. Let us deal with each other. You know what I mean? It's like, it's our problem, bro. You know, sácate aquí, güey. Just stay in Europe, stay in Africa, stay in Asia. Just stay out of here. We'll handle it. We'll deal with it. If you guys are so great, you can go manifest your same fucking process in Europe, in Africa, in Asia. Just leave us alone over here. Let's continue.
Because
we're only going to cover a little bit because I think, if I'm not mistaken, Sonny, I think I listened up to 7 or 8 minutes. I can't be sure, bro. I'll see how far I can go because I do have other stuff to share. Let's go.
It would hurt the economy. It would hurt everybody involved. Not just me, not just my family, but everybody that pays taxes. So, with that being said, let's get, if they were just giving out compensation and I felt who would get it, I would feel personally, natives belong, or Indians belong getting reparations before any other group.
Thank you.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
Hey, Ingenuity.
Fuck that puto! Fuck that puto!
Give me a break, bro. Give me a break. Let me give you a little taste of some important history. Hold on, is this it? Hold on, let me see. Need the audio. Let me speed it up. Now let's listen real quick to what this Spaniard European dude is talking about, okay? This is very interesting. Super, super fucking interesting. Thank you, Sonny, bro, for letting me use that video, brother. I appreciate that. Man, that's the part where I ended it. I love that statement. Hell yeah, we deserve it first. Fuck, 1492, goddammit. What about our families? Our families from back. Like, what the fuck they went through? Like nobody cares? The American Holocaust is an actual book that people wrote about, and you guys hardly ever hear about it, right? Because nobody wants to talk about the atrocities that we went through. The slaughter, the murder, the rape, the pillaging of the fucking like buildings and history and everything. They're giving us some religion that never had nothing to do with us. Feeding our children to dogs, right? And then turning around claiming that, oh no, you were here to help us. Shit. Let's go.
Well, I don't think I'm exaggerating if I say that 90% of slave ships are Portuguese and English. The cradle of humanity in Europe is Spain, right? I mean, we shouldn't forget that North...
This is why I don't like the translation sometimes. Look what it says on the bottom.
Well, I don't think I'm exaggerating if I say that 90% of slave ships are Portuguese and English.
It says que el 90% de los barcos negros son portugueses y ingleses. So that's what he said in Spanish. They didn't translate that in English. Okay? So let me put it in Spanish real quick. And we'll go back to English. Because a lot of y'all don't even fucking realize that. You know what I'm saying?
Yo creo que no exagero si digo que el 90% de los barcos negreros son portugueses e ingleses.
Por ciento de los barcos negros son portugueses because a lot of Portuguese people were dark skinned. necessarily didn't mean they were African, but they were mixing with them because they were enslaving them. They were bringing their women in. You know what I mean? Plugging them away, making babies like this guy. Then all of a sudden now they're confused because like, I don't look African, man. That guy kind of looked like something else. Yeah, well, you know, you got some fucking European blood in your ass. You're confused like a child, like a baby with like a toddler with a missing chupon. Only time it chupon. Only time it chupon. That's what they are, bro. Like literally, that's what you are. Look. I'll give you an example. Look what you're saying right now. Yeah, rape babies like y'all idol Canelo are so indigenous and it's so indigenous in our continent. You see what I mean? So this is a African who has white blood in his ass so much that he's probably now that I'm listening to you more, you're probably 40% black or African and the rest is white. Because now you're talking about rape. Why are you talking about rape? Rape babies. Dude, why are you raping babies? Why are you talking about that on this channel? Yeah, rape babies. Like, dude, are you fucking disgusting, bro? We're not even talking about children. I mentioned that. And actually, I mentioned that you people like you and, you know, the gringos too, fed our children to dogs. And the first thing you do is rape. The first thing that comes to your head is that babies rape. You have you know what? There's a scripture that says, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. I'm glad you're here, man. You are such an example. You're actually helping this class today. I'm showing my gente like exactly how weak you people are. You're embarrassing yourself, bro. That's why none of y'all ever fucking call me out. I hope for the day that one of you fucking do.
The cradle of humanity in Europe is Spain, right? I mean, we shouldn't forget that North Africa was all Christianized Roman provinces, right? St. Augustine was an African, and Spain did.
That's it. He said St. Augustine was an African. So for you, Mr. Revelation and shit, he that needs to get, so you think you're a Hebrew. Like that, see, family, okay, here we go, fam. Here's the reason why these negros from Africa want to be indigenous. It's not your tacos. It's not your enchiladas. It's not your sandalias. It's not your nopales. It's not your fucking tamales and shit. It's none of that unleavened bread. It's none of the stuff that actually is in the Bible, right? Even though it matches us, not them. They want to be indigenous here because they want to be also considered Hebrews. That's why this dumbass brought that out. I've been calling these people since 2022. I told y'all it was going to turn into this because in 2022, none of this, like, you know, people were connecting those two ever. They were probably merging at one point, but now it's so blatantly, ignorantly obvious to ourselves. There's absolutely nothing that you guys match in the Bible whatsoever. Dude, this is so funny, bro. Like, I literally just showed you history about, dude, we're literally talking about this shit. You guys came with Hernán Cortés, dude. Tú, pinches negros, güey, vinieron con Hernán Cortés, güey. ¿Para qué te haces pendejo, cabrón? Te hagas pendejo, güey. Stop being like your mom, bro. Be a man. I'm sorry if your dad wasn't around. He should have showed you how to be a man. Now you're really embarrassing yourself. Talking about raping babies, and now you're disgusting. Let's continue. Let's educate more.
Didn't conquer ton, right? Varavir tribes that were Christian. The first front that the armies of the Caliphate had to defeat were the Moro-Roman kingdoms, about which very little is known, but
Pay attention to this, all right? Pay attention. Now, for you guys that speak Spanish, keep reading that because there's more in Spanish than in English. All right, let's continue. Yeah, and by the way, yeah, well, I mean, they're mad because they can't brush their hair. I mean, they kind of can, dog. You know, if they have some white blood in them and shit, you know, it's not as tight, just curls and shit. Time of Justice and Babies, aka the African American, the latest hybrid. That's just fucking shit. That was good, bro. The latest hybrid. I didn't, you know, and it's just, I just posted it up and just read it. I didn't expect the last fucking statement. That shit was fucking fire, dude. It says, brown paper bag test colorism. African Americans enslaved their fathers in Liberia and set up castes. Yeah, they did too. I mean, obviously, dude, this guy doesn't fucking read, bro. Like, he don't even know about Sierra Leone. He don't know about Africanus, Leo Africanus. He don't even understand none of that concept stuff. Probably don't even know about the lost tribe talking about Africa, what's going on over there. Oh my God, dude. This guy's such a fucking idiot. I think that's what it is. Negroes match Canaanites. Let's continue.
I put them in the book. They are Christian kingdoms. In the end, it creates a responsibility for you. I have to publish this. I have to share it with people, right?
Bears is piece of shit. Let's go here. All right, so this is hold on, I'll go back here. Boom. Hold on. You know what? I'll go here. I'll go here first. This is a page 88 from a book called Old Virginia, right? I'm sorry, Virginia Old Dominion. My apologies. Page 88. Pay attention. It says, the last of this month of August of 1619, that marked the establishment of civil liberty and self-government, saw also the introduction of new class of immigrant laborers. These were Negroes, Africans, whose service, it now appears, were indentured, as in the case of whites from England and Europe, which means ingenuity. You and the white man were every day, bro. Every day. That's why you think you're not African, because you got a lot of white blood in you. You know, you're probably light-skinned and shit. You're probably light-skinned negro, huh? Or at least white. You're probably a white guy with a tan. You're probably a white guy with woolly hair and a tan. That's why you think you're black and shit. That's what it is. If you really look like the people from Africa, you wouldn't be here, bro. You wouldn't be busting our balls. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of funny and shit. Which Spaniards, fuckface? The ones from 1492 prior or the ones after 1492? See, that just shows that you don't know history. Anyways, let's continue. These were Negroes whose service, it now appears, were indentured, as in the case of whites from England and Europe. Previously, it had been generally accepted that they were sold to the colonists as slaves, while the bringing of them has been ascribed to the Dutch. Recent research, however, has cast a new light upon the transaction. According to available records, these Negroes, like this guy, may not with certainty be called slaves, for there is no proof of their persons were held as property or on terms any different from those of white laborers whose services were engaged under public of private ownership for various lengths of time. On the contrary, mon frere, the evidence clearly points to the customary indenture, for Virginia archives show that throughout the second quarter of the 17th century, Negroes were being released at the end of their periods of indenture. Africa's gift to America. I want you to pay attention to this. This guy talks about that we came with Hernan Cortez. He is so fucking stupidly wrong. Popular history starts at Negroes in the United States. Popular history starts the Negro in the United States in 1619. Right? Supposedly. Jamestown, all that shit. However, let me say this to y'all. The first of them was Ponce de Leon, who landed in Florida, Eastern Sunday, 1512. Hold on, let me see. But this date, based on the letter of John Rolfe, is to Sir Edwin Sandy, is 107 years too late. Negroes first came with Spaniards. Negroes first came with Spaniards. Negroes first came with Spaniards. Hold on.
But where's your moral code? Where's your soul? You preach 10 commandments, but broke every scroll.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
And while we're at it, I'm gonna take a little quick break, not from y'all, but meaning from the reading, so we can share to this brother that you are from Africa. And just because you got some white boy shit in you, and you like looking at that in the mirror, because you love your whiteness about you, this is who y'all are. Yes, maybe. The question is, who invented breakdancing first, the Africans or the so-called negros that don't want to be African?
That's right.
I mean, I'm asking. No. That's not the question. A ver, que alguien me explique. Who invented breakdancing first? Ingenuity. You or they? Since you don't want to be they, you know what I mean? Because you look in the mirror and you're like, oh, I'm yellow. I'm a yellow one. I cannot be an African. Bro, you love everything white about you. That's why you guys want to, that's why you don't want to be African, because you love everything white about you. You love the fact that whiteness made you light skin, made you maybe in some other hair texture, or you know what I mean? Like it's so obvious, man. Talk about hating skin tone, bro. You are the most racist people towards yourselves. You try to think that your phenotype does not look nothing like them. Dude, have you watched the World Cup? We've seen people in like Dutch, Germany, France. We see them in England, Morocco. Bro, you guys look like them, and they're Africans. It's just so fucking funny. And the reason they look like you is because they got white blood in them. What do we gotta do? What do we gotta do to like help them? But should we even care? Fuck. Okay, once again, bro, who invented breakdancing? Boom, 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 boom. See what I'm saying? Like all of a sudden, now that don't matter. So wait, where's he at? Where's he at? Hold on. He left for a little bit. I think he got scared and shit. Where's he at? Where's he at? What did he say? Some shit. He said something about the. Hey, look, he says Mexicans don't even exist prior to the. That's weird. I actually have history of my grandparents. The fuck, dog? Here it goes right here. Hernan Cortez, who is Yah creator, literally did that to babies. Okay, so here we see that Negroes first came with the Spaniards, who were the real founders of the U.S. The first of them was Ponce de Leon, who landed in Florida, Easter Sunday, 1512. There seems to be no record of numbers of persons in this expedition or of their ethnic origin, but Salvador Brau does mention one Negro, Pedro Mejia. He says was a mulatto and one of the companions de Ponce de Leon. However, it is safe to assume that there were other Negroes in that expedition. So much for... So what are you saying? We came with you guys? See how stupid you are? You guys came with them. You guys were the first Spaniards. White and black folks or like whatever the fuck color you were. You were the first Spaniards. Do you want to know why I know that? I'm going to show you why I know that. Exactly show you why I know that. See, in this channel, I may be repetitive, but it's for a fucking good reason. And I used to play this in Spanish, but now I'm just going to play it in English. Because it doesn't matter, bro. You fuckers got it. Nope, not that. The audio, dude. Oh, don't tell me there's no audio. That's right. There's no. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to change the audio on this. I promise you, I'm going to find the audio translation on this. Hey, VTC, bro, maybe you can help me on this, brother. How can I take this video and then translate it for the gente? Let me know, bro. I'll send you the link, and if you can send it to me right back, dude, I would fucking appreciate it because you're very good at this shit. Let's go.
Entonces, ocurre un fenómeno.
Matter of fact, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me post the link. Let me post the link up real quick. Quítate, güey. What the fuck is this, dude? What's going on? Hold on, sorry, fam.
Y entonces, ocurre un fenómeno.
Hold on, vato. I'm gonna post the link right here to your VTC, man. If you can translate that for me, bro, and send it back, dude, that'd be fucking great. I want to embarrass this piece of shit. This is education for our people. I want to strengthen their self-esteem. You don't even know how powerful you are. You guys don't even know how valuable you are. You got people claiming that you're not you because they want your heritage. That's what it is. They for some reason they want to be in the Bible, even though you're already there, but you don't give a fuck about it. But anyway, let's continue. Let's go.
Y entonces ocurre un fenómeno. Se descubre América. Los primeros esclavos que van al Nuevo Mundo son blancos. Sí, señor, blancos. Y los primeros negros que van al Nuevo Mundo son esos que tenían ya 50 años o más de presencia.
These were grown-ass men. Grown-ass morenos and shit. That means that they had other expeditions. This was not due to them. Look at how they dressed. Gente, when these motherfuckers showed up, they looked like that. Look at those dogs. They fed our people to animals. You only think that the white man did this. No, it was motherfuckers like this guy that showed up to this channel. Where you at? Why are you running, bro? You see? To his eyes, you guys don't even exist. To his eyes, that didn't even happen. To his eyes, those people that did that shit, it doesn't matter. Because in his puny little fucking fucked up bully brain, he doesn't give a fuck about you. You're trash to him. You're an animal. You're defecation. That's how they think about you. It's time that you start seeing it for what the fuck they're saying. This is not a joke. 1492 was not a fucking easy experience. For all of a sudden, these motherfuckers to try to get away from it and think, oh, wow, we had nothing to do with that shit. Fuck you. You had everything to do with it. You're no different than the gringo. And then you want to say that we came with the fucking Spaniards, bro. This is so ridiculous. The world where dude, here we go again. Please pay attention. I'm going to go back and then I'm going to shut up.
Y entonces ocurre un fenómeno. Se descubre América. Los primeros esclavos que van al Nuevo Mundo son blancos. Sí, señor, blancos. Y los primeros negros que van al Nuevo Mundo son esos que tenían ya 50 años o más de presencia renovada y que eran negros ladinos y preparados militarmente para la conquista. En la capitulación de Toledo, que firma Francisco Pizarro en Toledo con la reina Juana, en el 29, otro sí, pide 50 esclavos, entre los cuales debe haber un tercio de hembras, y se aprobó. Esos eran negros ladinos. Y estos negros ladinos ayudaron a la conquista y recibieron los mismos honores o los mismos castigos cuando los indios vencieron que los españoles. Pero los primeros esclavos fueron blancos, porque la esclavitud no reconocía color hasta esa época.
Who were the first slaves? What is he calling us? Because we're light skinned? Or maybe, dude, he'll call a brown Mexican, like, you know, like one of my brothers, right? Call him white because he don't look like that guy with like, you know, carpet hair and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't got carpet hair? Nah, you're not one of us. The fuck, bro? You're not one of them. You look like a fucking white dude, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? If you really believe you were one of them, you wouldn't dislike what you look like. You would embrace all your Africanism. It's sad that man, it's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up that you don't like who you are. African people are not like horrible people, man. I met a few personally. They're just people. You guys hate yourself so much because you love the white skin in you. You love that white DNA that's like running through your veins. Straight up.
Y la prueba está que en el siglo 13, cuando Alfonso X el Sabio redacta las 7 partidas, en una de ellas, tomando quizá algo del Código Justiniano, dice que no es de natura esclavizar a otro hombre. Entonces la esclavitud casi estaba abolida. Revive con el descubrimiento de América y sin noción de lo que iba a hacer esto se mandan blancos. Ahora, no vamos a decir que los blancos llegaron encadenados. Se mandaba a los blancos por castigos. O sea,
basically indentured servitude, like we read in the Old Dominion. That's, if you read history, you will start understanding, like when they say things, you'll be like, oh, I know where he got it from because I read about it. That's what it is.
de las cárceles, porque estaban en la inopia, iban en una forma de contratos temporales que ellos mismos pudieran manumitirse, y 1000 formas diferentes para esclavitud.
You have it. We don't. Why does it even matter? Like, listen, like Brother Sonny said, like, I don't think anybody deserves reparations other than natives, because this is a fact. Y'all showed up, bro. You showed up and you carved all this land to your benefit. Oh, let me remind you that there is such a thing as land lottery. You know, and it happened to a lot of our native brothers and sisters that supposedly this guy's like, oh, Cherokee people, like they took a bunch of land. They took a bunch of land. Let me show you a book. I mean, I haven't read this in a long time. Excuse me. So I may just see if I can find it. Okay, I think it's this one. They were, Cherokee land lottery. So it's like the fucking nerve of this stupid ass motherfucker be like, oh my God, the Cherokee Indians had slaves. Yeah, so fucking what? Negros like you took their lands, you fuckface. You don't care about that though, right? Negros like you who own slaves. It don't matter to you. It's all about you. It's all about you guys. See, our brethren, man, we don't even think like that, bro. Like, I don't want the worst for you. I don't want your kids to suffer. I don't want your kids to get deported or treated like shit. Like, I know you may think that about us, but you call us white because we're like light skinned. We don't have, and you know what the funny part is, bro? I'm probably tanner than your stupid ass. That's the sad part. So here we see a book called, by the way, in case you don't know. Watch this. The Cherokee Land Lottery. The Cherokee Land Lottery. A numerical list of names of the fortunate drawers in a said lottery. Holy fucking shit. Hold on.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
So what does this mean? That means that, you know, you're a Cherokee and they kicked your ass out because of the trailing tears and shit. Fuck your tears, puto. You don't give a fuck about your tears, Holmes. It's all about territory, homie. And you see all of these white and black folks because they were enjoying it. Y'all need to look up the word called antebellum. Cherokee County. Look at that. So you got 183, right? Like that's your lottery ticket. 160. Where's 160? Hey, where 160 at? Let me get you 160 at. Where's 160 at? Let me see 160. What's his name? Or hers? 160 is William Bolin. 728 Decatur. Now they put an E at the end. These are facts. These are not lands that were taken from Negros. How can you take land from Negros and then give it back to Negros if you guys were here before us? You fucking idiots. These are lands that were taken from our indigenous brothers and sisters, Cherokee specifically. Pushed west. Land lots given to black and white folks. Also, by the way, Muslim or Arabs, you motherfuckers are not. And Jews, by the way, trust and believe, dude. I got a great class for you two bitches. This is exactly what occurred. That's why when Brother Sonny says, "Yo, bro, who deserves reparations first?" Goddamn right, it's us.
That's gonna hurt.
You fucking punk motherfuckers. Sorry, man. That shit bothers me. The assumption, the fucking audacity. However, it is safe to assume that there were other Negroes in that expedition, as there abundant evidence of their being with later Spanish explorers as they, you see what I mean? Look. Hernando de Soto, Narvaez, de Ayllón, Coronado, Tristan de Luna, and Menendez. So what makes you think that these Negros didn't come with Hernán Cortés? It's just pendejo, güey. We play around. We fucking fiddle with your ass today, bro. That's why you guys are scared to come to this channel. Let me know when you're ready. I'll drink some coffee with you. Other important facts, Spaniards of that time were much mixed with Negroes. That's it. Another important fact. Sorry, I said that shit. Spaniards. You know, like this puto that came. Spaniards of that time were much mixed with Negros and had been from before the Moorish invasion of 711 AD. Which is why Simón Bolívar, right? Bolívar said this, in case you guys don't know this. Reminded the Spanish Americans of his time that they were not pure Europeans to begin with. Spain itself, he said, had ceased to be European by its African blood, its institutions, and character. Shit. So my brothers and sisters, VTC, Impala, Guaracuya, all of you guys that are watching, okay? Every single one of you. Spartacus. Who else? We got Brown Ray, right? European. Who else? Keynes 72, in case you're just watching back. What are we seeing here? You guys tell me what we're seeing here. Spaniards of that time were much mixed with Negros and had been from before the Moorish invasion of 711. So much that even Simón Bolívar told him, yo, bro, you ain't even fucking Europeans, dude. You guys are fucking Africans. Napoleon Bonaparte, or Napoleon or someone before him, had rightly said Africa begins at the Pyrenees. The same man that said that the Hebrews are here in this land. Thank you, bro. So basically, we're seeing that the first Spaniards were not always necessarily white. They were dark-skinned with straight hair, wavy hair, nappy hair, whatever fucking hair, woolly hair, whatever the fuck it is. Thin lips, thick lips, fat nose, thin nose, all of that shit. Dark skin, light skin, like the fucking Mike TV or Red Supreme or, you know, Captain Taserface from ISUPK or whatever. What the fuck is his name? Captain Taserface. Fucking Captain Tazaria. Yeah, Captain Taser. I call him Taserface, dog. It's just so fucking silly. He always wants to debate a lot of dumb people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Right? So these people, like, they came all like that, bro. So see, this whole concept that you think that the gringo was the one that came like that. No, it wasn't him. Why you think we don't get along in jail? Fuck. It's not coincidence, man. It's not coincidence. It's a deeper spirit letting us know what the fuck's going on. Same book, Gifts, Africa's Gift to America, First Africans, Not Slaves. Strong documentary proves that the first Africans in America were not slaves and that shadow slavery of them did not start until 1659 or 1682. So 1619 is total bullshit. It's given by competent researchers, four of whom are J.H. Russell, M.P. Andrew, Mary Standard, and Helen Catherall. Russell, in his chapter, Origins of the Free Negro Class, calls the belief that the first Negroes were slaves a popular error maintaining and supported by a large number of writers. M.P. Andrews says, evidence clearly points to the customary indenture for Virginia archive shows that throughout the, hold on a second, second quarter of the 7th century, Negroes were being released. We read it, Virginia, the Old Dominion. It says, the common belief that all Negroes brought to Virginia in the early period were slaves is an error. Not at all. Matter of fact, the first person to take someone to court
because supposedly they needed to finish their indentured servitude. Okay, was a black man. I think Johnson was his name, if I'm not mistaken. Spartacus. We talked about it, and it was him that made indentured servitude turn into slavery. So the first person to go to court and argue that this temporary servant owes me money, the court granted him perpetual slavery. He initiated perpetual slavery. A black man, a negro, woolly haired dude with thick lips and whatever fucking nose you want on him, because nowadays we don't even know anymore. You know, they said the thin nose, flat nose, white. Fuck, I don't even know, bro. Now they're not even Africans. What the fuck are we gonna do? Okay. First one to actually turn indentured servitude into perpetual slavery.
But other times, let's say, the former owner feels a certain envy and demands
was a black man, Johnson. Let's listen to this a little bit more and then we're going to switch over. Let's go.
Juan Garrido, okay?
Oh, Juan Garrido. Juan Garrido was a negro conquistador who went through rape, slaughter, murder. Dude, y'all know, bro. I don't even have to repeat it anymore. It's like we used to label these people, like the guy on the right side, like it was always them. Like it wasn't only them. And now it's hard for a lot of you to like, oh, really? Fuck yeah, man. Fuck. You didn't know? That's right. They don't want you to know. That's why the white man can't admit the fact that the black man helped them, and the black man can't admit the fact that they helped the white man, because guess what? The white man wants power, and the black man wants reparations. They're between a rock and a hard place. They can't admit it. They're stuck. It's our job to pull this shit out.
I'm not just talking about Banico, and I was telling you that I was going to feature a character in the book named Juan Garrido, okay? From which I take some documentation, because, well, we know many of these characters, because they are sometimes, denounced, right? By their former owners, because they, many times, enlist and, of course, in the end, become freedmen thanks to participating in these campaigns of conquest. But other times, let's say, the former owner feels a certain envy and demands compensation. So there are many lawsuits that are generated, with this. So Juan Garrido, participates with Nan Cortez, right? In his...
Hear that? You hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Where is he at? Where's his fuckface at? You see this? Hernan Cortez, who is Yah creators, literally did that to the babies. We just found out right now, and it's historical, that Juan Garrido, a fucking negro like him, probably darker skin, was working with Hernan Cortez. So why the fuck are these people trying to say that we are those when it was actually them? That's why they don't want to know. They don't want you to know that it was them. That's why they're saying that they are you. You guys see the bigger picture now? Is it open? Are you finally fucking getting it? I mean, I don't know why it took this long to finally tell y'all, bro. I've been saying this shit since 2022. These guys were the Spaniards. Now they're trying to say that they're the indigenous. They are hiding from their history. You want to know why? Once more. I know it sounds silly, man, because they want to fit the fucking curses of the Bible. It's so fucking silly.
His campaigns and, there is a document here in which Sel claims to be a black, Catholic, and free conqueror, okay?
Yes, that's what it means. That's exactly what it is. There was a lot of mixture. In Portugal, Spaniards, they were all transporting a bunch of negros, Arabs. Like Arabs were ruling that area. And Arabs brought all those negros from North Africa, even from sub-Saharan, slaved them up. That's exactly what happened.
So then all of a sudden you start wondering, like, who the fuck were these Spaniards? These Spaniards, when they first showed up, they were not white, bro. They told us that shit because they fucking lied to us. Most of them did not even look like that. That's why we kind of embraced them, because they were like kind of like our color a little bit, like, hey, what's up? Bullshit. They're no different than the gringos, bro. The same thing, the same history that you heard about, read about, and saw our people go through, they did it the same. So those movies that you saw about supposedly black people being thrown overboard, fuck that shit, bro. There goes that middle fucking finger right there. Why? Because we were the ones going through that shit before they were.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
And in the letter he wrote to Amanda, to the Crown of Spain, he says, I, Juan Garrido, black, resident of this city of Mexico, appear before your majesty.
Juan Garrido, who worked with Hernan Cortez, yet this negro earlier said that we supposedly were friends with him. We're just seeing your tío hanging out with him. That's why it's difficult to really even fucking believe you guys, bro. I guess you guys don't read. No research, no investigation, no concepts of nothing. Once again, family, I would love to write a book. And if somebody can help me write one, I would love to work with you. I got a lot in my mind. I just don't know how to put it on paper. And if you're good of extracting the shit that I know and putting it on paper, bro, let's write the fucking book. And our gente would love it.
And declare that I am in need of providing proof of the perpetuity of the king, an account of how your majesty served in the conquest and pacification of New Spain, since the Marquis del Valle, Hernan Cortez, entered it, and in his company I was present at all the invasions and conquests and pacifications that...
So Garrido, a negro, was in every conquest, in every pacification, just like the book that I shared with y'all the other day. Everywhere that the Spaniards had their flag, the negro helped them hold that pennant. I don't care if you guys get bothered by my fucking sounds. Hey, it is what it is, bro. I'm just happy to fucking share this shit with you guys. Now, some of y'all may be like, oh, how come you only have 800 and change subscribers? Why? Because I don't charge. I don't ask for money. I don't go around doing for nothing. And I don't, and you know, anybody that does that, man, it's not my business. Y'all do what you want. Right? Some channels I see, why not? But others that you guys are providing info, like real legitimate info, and now you're trying to like get membership and charge extra and do all that. Nah, I know you're just trying to like fucking take advantage of our gente. Our gente don't even really do all that shit, bro. It's kind of like if you come over to my house, I'm not going to charge you to eat, bro. I'm just going to feed you my food because I care about you. I invited you to my house. Here, look what I got. You want to eat it? You want to share it? Perfect. Kaile. It's the same shit in these channels. But a lot of you guys didn't do that. A lot of you guys, all of a sudden, you guys got like 20,000 subscribers. And, oh, shit, I'm going to make money from y'all. Booty. And you're not even giving good advice. That's even the worst part. Sad. So that's what. Whatever's easy and free, nobody wants. Nobody wants nothing free. That's why I don't have a lot of subscribers. Let's continue.
Were made. A kind of act, that is, of a do, right? Of what this man needed to say, why he was there and why he had the lands that had been given to him in Mexico, right? I have many more cases like this, right? More captains who participated in the conquest. Juan Valiente I have here. Well, then I also have other writers like Juan Latino, well, another Sebastián Toro.
Latino. So if you call yourself a Latino, that means you're an African of Spanish descent. That's why they usually, call the Caribbean people Latinos, because they assume that all of you guys are Africans of Spanish descent. Wait, hold on. Is it this one? No, I got rid of that one. Fuck. Damn it. I can't believe I got rid of that one. I used to have one that says, gotcha, bitch. Let's go.
I have painters here, Sebastián Gomez, Sebastián de Brito, a painter like Juan de Pareja, I wanted to say. There are a lot of people. Well, and I cite a very interesting case in the book, which is the case of Fort Mose, okay? Which
Keep in mind that the majority of the slavers or slaving people and shit were Portuguese. The ones that were enslaving the most was Portuguese and British. But Portuguese, remember, keep in mind that they were dark skinned. They were always mixing with each other. Matter of fact, if you guys read the book called A New Voyage to Italy, I think it's like 1737. The book is, let me see. Fuck. That's why I want to write a book, man. Fuck. A New Voyage. This book here. A New Voyage to Italy. Wait, is that it? Yeah. A New Voyage to Italy with the curious observation of 7 countries. So in this book, there's this Christian dude that goes around, and there's 2 parts to this book, volume 1 and volume 2, right? And I think it's in this section over here. Page 42, I believe. He's talking about how this guy sent him to go investigate about these, what do you call it? These Jews, so-called. And let me see. I'll show you. And he admits it. He's like saying, you know, most of these Portuguese Jews are black, like dark skin, right? But a lot of them don't even know their fucking heritage. Like they don't even know from where it came from or what the fuck. I may not even be in the right chapter. I may have to go a little bit more ahead. Let me see, just to be safe. Because if I recall, it's on page 42. Let's see. This one. All right, no, so it's a little bit more ahead. Like right here, I think. Hold on, no, I know it's back here. Hold on. Give me a second, family. You don't want to miss this shit. Again, you know, it's just facts over feelings, man. If your butt hurt, then I'm glad you're here. Hold on. Oh, volume 2. Okay, so I passed it. This is why I don't like this computer, family. I think I need it. Honestly, it's just, I don't want to spend money. Shit, dude. I have some goals in mind, and I had a difficult week this week. Yeah, I didn't really get to sell much and shit, to be honest. I don't even know if I want to do it anymore. Let me just see if I can get it. If not, I'll move on. This is pissing me off. The fuck up, dude. Here, let me see. I want to show this to y'all. I know that probably taking longer than I should. This one, page 1. Oh, it's 140. All right, 140. All right, so at least I know where it's at. Hold on, I'll get it to it real quick. I got you. There it goes. All right, so on page 140, let's go back. 140, I think it's 138. Okay. There it goes right here, yeah. So on page 138 of this book called A New Voyage to Italy, 1737 is when it's written. Look what it says, all right? It says here. You can see. They know. And so should you. But you see, these aren't real Jews. These are fucking converts. These are piece of shit converts. It says here, this also vulgar error. Oh, no, hold on. No, let's go back. Here it goes right here. We're going to start right here. There it goes right here. Okay, here we go. This also a vulgar error, that Jews are all black. For this is only true of the Portuguese Jews. You see this? This also is a vulgar error. Okay? So you have to understand the marriage between Ferdinand and Queen Isabella had all to do with Jews. Ferdinand's mom is a Sephardic Jew. Queen Isabella had that shit. All of them had Jewish people in their cabinet. Watch. There's also vulgar error that Jews are all black. But it's only true of the Portuguese Jews, who marrying always among one another, right, beget children like themselves. And consequently, the swarthiness of their complexion is entailed upon their whole race, even in the northern regions. But the Jews who are originally of Germany, those, for example, I have seen at Prague, are not blacker than the rest of their countrymen. Though nobody can doubt that those of the Jewish nation are destitute of all authentic tradition, that as being Jews. So if you read further into this book, you'll find out, a little bit more about who the fuck they are. And he's basically saying these guys are fucking liars. White Jews, black Jews, you dirty bastard Jews. Like, you guys are all fucking liars. You guys don't even know who you are. You're just claiming to be people that, you're not. But obviously for centuries, you've been trying to take advantage of that shit. You guys can read a book. Let's go. Don't hate the message. I'm sorry, don't hate the messenger, man. Hate the fucking message.
Which could be said to be the first free black settlement in the current United States. It's a very interesting story. That's from the 17th century, but let's say that Fort Gracia Real de Santa Teresa de Mose was where black English slaves could seek refuge and a job, which was either as a soldier or as a health worker, or whatever they wanted to be there, because there, within the Spanish Empire, they were free.
That's true, bro, because we still use Arabic words. Camisa, camiseta. Like I showed a video, I don't know, maybe 2-3 months ago, and then a couple of years ago, of words in Spanish that are Arabic. It's true. It's very fucking true.
How interesting, because at the end we're also seeing all the examples presented in the second column. I would also like to highlight with this that there is so much presentism today, if we take into account the vision of the time. After all, the Spanish Empire in this aspect was linked to progress, right? As much as they want to sell us the opposite idea that it was a country or a nation, these examples demonstrate it very clearly, right, Miguel? All this, yes, towards progress and towards, let's say, what the empires would be before World War I, right? Which they called multi-ethnic, right? Spain had no problem. It can be qualified that being a Christian, let's say you got more pets, because for example,
BTC, I'm glad you pointed it out, bro. They have self-hate. Right now, that's what you're going through. Right now, that's what we're seeing. Whites, blacks, they got hell self-hate. They're hating themselves. They're hating their life. They're hating their votes. They're hating everything they're fucking experiencing. You know what Raza's doing? We're taking care of our kids. This is nothing new to us. We've been through this shit since 1492, motherfuckers. It's not new to us. Struggle ain't no new to us. Matter of fact, that's just the MESHIACHA way. Shit. That's, we expect shit not to work. That's why we're ready for it. We expect it not to work. So when it happens, we know how to handle it. And you guys are all depressed and sad. Oh my God, world's over. The bills are high. Yeah, the bills are fucking high, but you just got to work. See, Raza can do that. Other nations can't. That's the beauty about knowing who we are. Nobody can take none of that from you. They can try to claim it. It's just like it's just like back in the day, when we used to use like VHS, right? You'd see the movie and it looks clear, but when you record it on VHS, it's just not the same. Así es para ellos, güey. They can claim to be you, fam, but it ain't the same. They don't know about the corn, the tortillas, the history, the grasshoppers, the tamales. They don't know about that. They don't know about the ceviche, the tejuino, molcajete. They don't know about that. Cajeta. They don't know about that. They don't. Carne en su jugo, enchiladas. They don't know about that. They'll try. They don't. Let's continue. Let's move on from this video. St. Augustine, by the way, is who? St. Augustine, by the way, is who? An African Christian theologian. Yeah, they don't know about tequila. An African Christian theologian. So basically, these BHIs that claim that they never knew history or they never knew about Christianity, it shows here that Negros, they try to make them white, but Negros, Africans, knew about Christianity. What are you talking about? The Bible says you would not know about Christianity, you would not know about their language, you would not know about anything of that.
And Mexican people, y'all.
And, you know, but again, you're wrong. Now, here's another stupidity. And I appreciate this sister in the bottom because she has to correct her. Let's go.
Y'all can bring y'all ass here. You ain't slick. It's your turn. Did y'all know that Mexicans owned enslaved Africans for some 300 years? And in fact, it helped build up over 65% of what we know Mexico to be today.
Good morning. I'm going to keep my team brief because y'all already know when Barney Bosch check in, somebody's getting checked. So just watch that video after being tagged. And we're going to keep this real brief because this is common sense. I mean, if you know, you know. Okay? Mexico is one of the few places who gave enslaved black Africans a place to retreat to and to build a better life. Mexicans did not own slaves. What you mean to say is the Spaniards did, because the Spaniards also went to colonize Mexico. You cannot say all Mexicans, you know, they're talking about they need to bring their ass here. Let me tell you something, sweetie. You got a long way to go. This seems to me like maybe you had one negative interaction with one Mexican and now you want to use history to support your claims and back it up as to why you don't like Mexicans. And you have a lot to learn, sweetie. Even to this day, there are lots and lots and lots of free.
And Mexican people, y'all can bring y'all ass here. You ain't slick. It's your turn. Did y'all know that Mexicans owned enslaved Africans for some 300 years? And in fact, it helped build up over 60.
I didn't want to go repeat on that. My brother texted me. My bad. Okay, let's go real quick. Let's continue. We're almost done, family, because I don't want to go long today. Again, this is Friday. I think I'll put another 15. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what's up.
Seen anything to
Unless some crazy wobble shows up. I'm gonna let it play because I'm gonna use the bathroom, right? So it's gonna go 3 minutes, probably a minute and a half, because I'm gonna speed it up. Okay, I'll be right back, bro.
I haven't seen anything to indicate that just because you have a name like Blackfoot, that you are somehow descended from the original people of the Americas. Cherokee owned African slaves. A lot of people don't know that. We talk about a lot of times that we had a harmonious relationship with Native Americans, but it wasn't always like that. Some Native Americans actually were slave owners. The group of Native Americans that I have the most respect for are the Seminoles, because in Florida, people call Seminoles and the descendants of enslaved Africans fought together. And we even know the names of some of them. There's a brother named John Horse. There's a Native American hero named Wildcat, who was very much a champion of African people. There are people like Osceola. But I haven't seen any indication that these Native American groups, which we are claiming relationships with, are really the descendants of the first people in the Americas. In other words, to make a long story short, I think this Aboriginal thing is nonsense. I think it's anti-African. I think it's destructive to our community, and it should be nipped in the bud. And anybody who engaged in any kind of critical thinking wouldn't have any difficulty finding the fallacy of it. As a matter of fact, I even question whether it's an African thing. I think that you have white supremacist organizations that plant these seeds, even give false African identities to further split the African community. I'm a Pan-Africanist. I believe in the global unity of African people, and anything that attempts to sabotage that, I'm opposed to. And so this Aboriginal indigenous nonsense, which is just that, to me is one of the worst things that's happened to our community in a very long time, and it needs to be called as such. Much of it, I think, stems from an anti-Africanism. I think that there are people in our community who would rather be called turds in a toilet than an African. I do believe that, because we've been taught to be so ashamed of Africa. And so I think that feeds this Aboriginal indigenous nonsense. And I think a lot of it is the result of a lack of critical thinking, and that people confuse the first arrivals with indigenous. People of African heritage were the first people to settle the Western Hemisphere, the Western world. But there's a very different, it's very different to say that we were the first to come here than to say that we are the direct descendants of those original African people. And that's the problem.
All right, sorry, my bad, man. I had to take a whiz and spins up. Okay, let's see where we're at. Let's move on from this real quick.
Bro.
Yeah. So this goes to you abos in case you ain't listening. I don't hate y'all like you guys hate us, man. Like, I don't wish the worst for you. I really don't. We don't have that spirit. Not at all. You guys have that spirit. I don't want to see your kids suffer, bro. Who wants that? The fuck's wrong with you? Continue. We almost done.
I'm indigenous to American Indian, not African, whole different tribe. No, y'all Negroes are indigenous to TikTok. We haven't heard any of this shit since before the 2020 pandemic. You guys are pretending pandemic Indians, to be exact, my brother. There is no proof or no evidence of a whole gang of black people over here before the Native Americans. So I hate to break your indigenous heart, but you lost your goddamn African mind, my brother.
And I hate to break your indigenous heart. That's funny.
Music was the vehicle they chose to get.
By the way, I just want to remind y'all. These people want it. Look, they're like, yeah, this is so funny, bro. Who makes the best tamales in the world? Not a Negro.
Music was the vehicle they chose to get them out of their situation. Each had lyrical talent, but they knew collectively they would be an unstoppable force. The plan to bring hip-hop one of its best groups was tragically changed by the deaths of Bloodshed and the creator of COC, Big L. Although the surviving members, Mace, Cameron, and McGruff, went on to have successful careers, many can argue how successful this group could have been without these misfortunes. One of the best groups formed in the early 90s, COC collectively recorded songs and freestyles which haven't surfaced until now. And without further ado, Six Figure Entertainment is proud to present to you Children of the Corn, the Collector's Edition.
I wanted to show that shit to you. It's like a background of like you're going through a ride in like some like fucking theme park and shit. Look, like that's what it sounds like. Look.
Group could have been without these misfortunes. One of the best groups formed in the early 90s, COC collectively recorded songs and freestyles which haven't surfaced until now. And without further ado, Six Figure Entertainment is proud to present to you Children of the Corn, the Collector's Edition.
The corn, the collector's edition. Listen, this is why we gotta write a book, fam. We gotta fucking write a book. Come on, man. Somebody help me out here. Come on, let's go. Listen, if you guys want to help out, we pitch in, dude. There's a group that wants to be serious. All I'm saying is somebody help me write a book. I don't know how to put shit on paper. Okay? I just have a lot of shit in my brain. So I need someone to extract that and know how to put it in paper and present it to people where they can read it. You know what I mean? Like, there's people like that. Gente, y'all are fucking smart about this shit. Someone, come on, bro. Help me out here. Gotta do it, bro. We gotta do it. We're almost done. Hold on a second. Chris, what up? See, the reason we gotta do it is because this is just so silly, dude. And you see, it's not like we're gonna go like, oh, we're just gonna hate. Nah, we're gonna talk about like exactly who we are. And how we are identified and how things just are so connected within our spirit, our food, folklore, you know, like everything that we do has a reason. And these people want some of that you have. It's like, we're like little kids. We're like little kids, and there's other big kids that are little bullies and shit, little smarter than you, you know, and they know what you got. You don't know what you got. They know what you got. So, you know, they're like tricking you and shit. They're tricking you. Making you think like, nah, you know, it doesn't belong to you. It belongs to me. belongs to me because it doesn't belong to you. Because you know what? Because I want what you have. Because when I found out about who I was, I just didn't like what I was. Told the history that I was taught was a lie. Yeah, it was. You guys need to really pay attention to why these people want what is yours. Like, I don't think you guys really think about it. I don't think you do. I mean, look.
Y'all, they've been lying to us. Black people are the real natives. We've been here, yo. The Olmecs are black. Black people. Are you fucking crazy? You have no DNA here in the Americas. You have no native history here told by our ancestors. You have no culture or artifacts buried here, found by archaeologists prior to 1492. Anti-black, telling everybody. Y'all, they've been.
All we have to do is just look at our history. We don't gotta get mad. You know, they'll come here like that stupid ass, like, you fucking Spics, you fucking Siberians, you fucking this, you fucking. Bro, is that all you gotta say? Really? That's it? That's your attack? That's your tactic. This is what you should focus on. See, like, I'm immovable. They don't fucking shake me one bit. This is why they don't show up to this channel. Because I know exactly what I can relate to. Our food, folklore, clothing, history, language. You can't take that from you. Listen, and our creativity.
Domesticated from grass, it now accounts for 1/10 of the world's crop production, and we have Mesoamerican farmers to thank. 10,000 years ago, farmers from Mesoamerica domesticated corn, also known as maize, from this grass known as teosinte. Teosinte isn't the most edible plant. Its kernels are really, really hard to chew. People would chew on these stalks, which would secrete a kind of sweet juice, but for the most part, teosinte was used for its husk, which was extremely strong and durable, making it a great resource for weaving clothing and baskets. Over the course of 4,700 years.
Corn is in the Bible. Why do you think that corn looks like wheat?
Who are you?
Wheat looks like that. And now we see that corn look like that. Y'all are the greatest people on the entire earth. And you don't even know it. You make the best food. You are the most kindness, the most loving, the most hateful too, by the way. The most envious, yeah, you know that. You know all that shit that we know, it's good and bad, right? It goes like, this guy on way. The point being is, man, I fucking love our people. I love everything about you guys. Because I'm that right there. You know what I mean? It's like I don't want to say I love everything about I can't say I love everything about me because I don't know, I can't really say it like that. I love everything about our people. Everything. From the beginning to the end. From 1492 to this very day. My wife even asked me, why the fuck do you keep doing these videos? For free.
Mesoamerican farmers bred teosinte into the cobs of corn/maize that we are more familiar with today. They achieved this through a process of selective breeding where every harvest they would take the seeds from the best plants that year and plant them the next season. Maize spread across the Americas, and by the time European colonists made it to the east coast of North America, the crop was really well established. Today, humans grow more corn than any other plant on the planet. However, 99% of the corn that is produced is the same kind. It's called yellow dent number 2. There's a whole conversation to be had about the importance of biodiversity, which maybe that's for another day. Corn was domesticated from...
Bro, dude, this is so fucking beautiful, bro. Hey, you fuck-face Italians with your little pasta and your pizza. Your shit wasn't even invented until you fuckfaces learned about tomato. So who really invented pizza? Fuck you. Get out of here. Dutch, same shit. We make the best chocolate. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have one, white boy. It's very simple. You guys like to take shit and relabel it. It's pretty simple, but let's continue.
Grass, it now accounts for 1/10 of the world's crop production, and we have Mesoamerican farmers to thank. 10.
What is curry without spice? Well, now that's a black. Well, that's a black I like. That's funny, bro. Shit is funny, bro. That's a black. Here, let's listen to this. This is so. This is why I'm telling you, fam. They just envy you. They envy everything about you because you know you're just the greatest shit on the planet of the earth. So black people have thin lips now? That black people have droopy eyes? Black people have eyebrows close to their eyebrows? Like I thought you guys didn't even like, I thought you know, come on, man, y'all sticking to your phenotype all of a sudden now it's changing. Come on.
Every man has a place. In his heart there's a space. And the world can't erase his fantasies.
This is fucking funny. It's like little kids. It's like little kids and shit. Like, I'm playing with your toy. Look what I'm doing. I'm playing with your toy. Look what I'm doing. But let me give you some real fucking facts about who we are. Get out of here.
This grey, bulbous fungus has infected this ear of corn, and it's deliberate. Infected corn can sell for 40 times more than non-moldy ones. Its official name is Huitlacoche. But for years, American farmers called this infection the devil's corn and corn smut, as it relentlessly destroyed crops and farming equipment. Meanwhile, the fungus has been a local delicacy in Mexico since the time of the Aztecs. Now that even Michelin-starred restaurants in the US are serving it, the fungus has been elevated with names like black gold and Mexican truffle. Its export price has doubled in the last 3 years, going from $15 in 2020 to selling for just over $40 a pound today.
Why does that matter? Let me tell you why that matters. Tell you it matters because when people want to steal your heritage, you gotta like come back to your heritage. Well, you forgot. Sometimes you forget, like your heritage is right in front of your fucking face. It's in your tortillas, it's in your taco, it's everywhere. Your elote. Does our bones reflect our generational diet? Yeah, it does. There's something called isotopes, by the way. Bones and teeth absorb chemical elements like carbon, nitrogen, and strontium, excuse me, from food and water consumed during a person's life. So as you can see, generationally speaking, we've been eating corn for fucking generations. Generations. And there's nobody that can represent C4 isotopes like we can. You test every native in their bloodline, and you're going to find C4 isotopes in their fucking bones, in their marrow. We've been consuming corn for a very long time. So when people, regardless of what they want to call us, Siberians, Mongols, whatever the fuck, it says right here, when Europeans arrived, the Native Americans had already developed new varieties of corn, beans, and squash and had an abundant supply of nutritional food. Nutritious food, by the way, which is technically C4. And if you test most Africans, probably about 90% of them, you guys have C3s. Want to know why you have C3s? Because you like your cornbread, but it's not made with corn. You guys eat a lot of food, which, by the way, your fucking, what's his name? The black dude that supposedly cures people, you know, our Mexican brother helped him. Dr. Sevi, our Mexican brother told him, hey, listen, where you from? He's like, I'm from Panama. Nah, come on, bro. Where you really from? Like, what do you mean? Like, where's your family from? He's like, Africa. Well, you got to go eat that food. So you guys will thrive on C3 isotopes. Trying to claim that you're native from this land, and then go test yourselves and see if that's fucking true. If generationally you've been seeing that shit in your bones, and guess what? You're probably right. But you want to know something? I guarantee you, I'll bet you a fucking $1 million that the majority of you have a very low percentage. If anything, it's isolated, more likely. But when you just go to a random raza, any random Mexican, any fucking bright brown person out there, you just kind of seeing out there, you know, cutting grass or, you know what I mean? Like, you know, hanging out at that, I don't know, bro, just whatever. Any fucking indigenous person looking, any indigenous looking person, you're like, hey, let me test your isotopes. Let me see what you're about. And you're going to find them. You're going to find them all over us. You see? It says here how isotope signatures work. Plants absorb a carbon from the atmosphere during photosynthesis. So remember, keep in mind, the sun feeds the plants. All right? Sun feeds the plants. The plants feed us. C3 plants, wheat, rice, trees, and potatoes create a lower carbon, -13. I'm not scientific, but, you know, I've been listening to Professor Dave, so I'm a little, I guess, still new. I'm still a student. It says isotope value. Now, it says here, C4 plants, is most maize and millet, use a different photosynthetic pathway that results in much higher and more positive carbon-13 values. And in case you guys don't know, that's why we can run at a very long distance. We're very good at endurance. Like, that's one of my gifts. I fucking could run like a horse, exercise like a horse. I never got tired, man. I never fucking got, I don't even know how the fuck I even did not get tired. Like I told you about, there was 2 sports that I was really good at, soccer and boxing. You know, we all go through shit. Didn't happen, whatever. But I understand this real quickly because I know for a fact that when I went vegan for like about almost a year, I was gonna do a triathlon. And all I did was ate that shit, corn, you know, obviously tortillas every day. I cannot not live without tortillas, bro. I have to have my tortillas every day. Whether with quesadilla, with eggs, or I ain't gonna lie, I don't like beans a lot. I mean, I like them, but it's like, you know, I'd just rather eat some other shit. But I love tortillas. Like, you cannot get tortillas out of my fucking kitchen, bro. Like, this is what we do. Like, I even make like tortilla planchas and shit. I can make them out of my own fucking hands. I'll cut the wood. I'll fucking shine it down. I do seriously. I can make some really good shit, bro. But I'm just not one of those. I'm not a construction guy, you know. I'm just, I guess, you know, I just like doing shit. Let me see what you got. Oh, that's right. Let me go through this, man. Hold on. Let me just go through this real quick because I'm just kind of talking and shit. Okay, Chris from VZ said, "What up, Tio Vicky?" Tio Vicky, shit. It's funny shit. What up, Impala? He's like, what's up? Atención. Corn ready. What up, MESHIACHA? Thank you, sir. What up? Corn for breakfast, y'all. Hell yeah, dude. Every fucking day. Dude, sometimes I'll just grab a tortilla. Hey, listen. Actually, not sometimes. A lot of times I'll grab a tortilla and I'll put tapatio in it with nothing else. Straight up. I'll warm it up real quick and I'll just put tapatio and a little bit of salt and roll it up in a little like a little flautilla and shit, just fucking chew it up. Why? Because I love corn. I love corn. And you know what else I love? I love kefir, which means like milk, which means we're not lactose intolerant, which means other people are. So if you were from this indigenous land, you would not be lactose intolerant, Africans, Negroes. And most of you are lactose intolerant. Some of us are. I'm not gonna say not like all of us are not. No, some of us are. But most of you are. 90% of you motherfuckers are lactose intolerant. They hate us because they ain't us. Yeah. How about we just say they hate us because they hate us, bro? It's that simple. Some of us go to work on our brown. All makes we're not black. Fuck no, they were not. Yep, they developed corn. Yes, sir. We already had education. Let's see. God gave corn to his chosen people for his migration. It's in the Bible. Yes, sir, it is. Corn is 1,000 years older than redneck ass Americans. Well, they're not even from here. So redneck ass Europeans, maybe. God gave corn to. Oh, you said that again. 25 cents each Walmart right now. Wait, 25 cents? That's good. Fucking shit, bro. Just it's practically free. Go get it. Dude, you can get yourself like 4 fucking corn, like for $1, right? Fuck yeah, do it. Hey, you know what's the best one? Here, let me give it to you. Like, you want me to? All right. No, it's good corn, like pinche elote, güey. You put it in boiling water, okay? And then you take it out. Cool it down a little bit, or, just make sure you grab it with something, or, so it doesn't burn your hand. And then here's what you do, okay? You put crema all over the corn, sour cream. So you see, you white people, black folk, y'all don't know that shit. You put sour cream, okay? Crema, güey. Just all of it, all right? And then you put queso fresco. Oh no, the dry cheese, like stinky cheese. Okay? And then you put tapatio sauce on top of that shit. All right? Now that's the best way to have it. But raza doesn't stop there. They'll get some fucking chips. They'll get some other shit because that's just the way we do it. I don't know, man. How exactly can you get around this? How can you how can you? How is it even possible? The bones that pretty much tell you who you are. Our diet lets us know what we stand. Why the hell are you guys gonna let these motherfucking people make you think otherwise? Let me see. Is this your video, bro? Is this your video? Hold on. Let me see.
It was the vehicle they chose to get them out of their situation.
No, I saw that already. That's right. It wasn't yours. My bad, bro. I saw your message, dude. Hold on, fam. Let me see if I can show you this. And then 210. That's good enough. Okay. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find this. Where's your video? Get their hands up on heritage. Oh, yeah. That's going to take too long. I think we're pretty much through with this shit, to be honest with you. Behind, no, that's good. All right, we're good. All right, I think we're about to finish, fam. I think I got all my videos out the way. Let me close some of these notes up. Oh, no, fuck no, I'm not done. Okay, well, I mean, I am technically, but I got to show this video to you. So, I don't remember who sent this to me, honestly. If you're listening in secret, thank you. I really don't know who sent this to me. Okay. And this is very fucking cool, man. Super fucking cool. Let me read some of your messages and we're going to play this video and we out. Strangest thing, I'm getting more black followers on Instagram past 3 weeks.
Black people were mad because they got beat up in the Wakanda. Hey, you know what's so funny? Like Wakanda is our shit. But that's even worse. It's embarrassing. Like they stole that from us. But see, they couldn't run with it because I was the one that started saying it. So like now they're like, oh no, I can't do that. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Wakanda forever. Here, let me show you. Wakanda. This is great. Look, watch it. Funny and shit. Hold on. Where is the fucking video? Hold on, let me see. This is great. This is so great. I'm so glad you reminded me of that, dude. Because I looked at it. I didn't want to bring it up. Wakanda. Well, hold on. Wakanda. Here's a video so you can see it. It's funny, dude. Crazy. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, hold on right there. Oh, there. Okay. I'll show you this real quick. So this is from the view of the Hebrews, right? View of the Hebrews. We're going to go to page 182 and 183. You can see it from the same person. All right, here we go. This is crazy. I'm glad you brought it up, bro. Black people mad because they got beat up in Wakanda by indigenous Mexicans. Yeah, they also stole that shit. Watch, I'll show you. Okay, we are the greatest people on the planet of the earth, my friends. It says here on page 182 on the, hold on, let me show you the book. Should have done that. The View of the Hebrews by Ethan Smith. Okay. So this guy wrote about you indigenous brothers and sisters, and he says that you guys resemble the Hebrews more than anybody in the entire world. Okay. All right, and you decide if you believe it. I'm not here to convince you. On my fucking job. All right, so let's go. Let's continue it. Let's get into it. All right, so now we're gonna go to 182. And I'm glad you brought it up, bro. Black people mad because Wakanda. They stole that shit from us too. That's how great y'all are. All right. So here we go. It says here they're better informed or wise men, it seems, retain some impression of their original immigration from a foreign land and from the Northwest or Bering Strait. It is possible to give a satisfactory account of such tradition among these native Indians of Chile, short of their having received them from the Hebrew sacred scriptures. And if from whence, surely they must be Hebrews, right? So they're talking about us being Hebrews. It says here, a long expedition in the Rocky Mountains, we learned that the Amawa tribe of Indians who inhabit the west side of the Missouri River, 50 miles above engineering cantonment, believe in one God. They call him Wakanda. They even tried to steal that shit. And then it says here, Wakanda, hear what I say. These Indians have many wild pagan notions of this one God. Their name of God is remarkably Wakanda. Once again, they call him Yahweh or Yahweh or Wah, whatever. But they also call him Wakanda. Wakanda forever. By the way, I'm the only channel that ever showed this shit. No one's ever actually brought you guys this information. And no one ever will. It says he relates that from the age between 5 and 10 years old, their little sons are obliged to ascend a hill fasting once or twice a week during the month of March or April to pray aloud to Wakanda. Not this Wakanda.
The Undertaker.
So they want to take your name, they want to take your heritage, they want to take your clothing, they want to take your history, and they want to go and say Wakanda is in Africa. Fucking shit. I ain't gonna lie, family. When I was younger, I used to have dreams about that shit all the time. I'm flying, not destroying ships and shit. Anyhow, this is the last video I want to show y'all. But before I do, I want to read your messages, okay? I hate how all of our delicacies get exploited. Don't hate it, sis. Love it. It's always ours. No matter what, they can't take it. That's what I'm trying to share it though. They can't take it. Es tuya. Es tuya. They'll never take it. They might want it. They may try to marry into it. They may convince some of y'all. But they're not you. Even in Norway, they try to make tacos. Yeah, I know. They call them, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but it's not the same. Over the course of 1,000 years. I don't know what you mean by that. It says the YT man will try to take that from Mexicans. Yeah, they tried. They want our culture, but yet we can't exist. Dr. Zabi, yeah, that guy. The YT man stole poncieras from Mexico. They were closely grown in Mexico. Yeah, that's poncieras over there in Carlsbad. I know about that history, bro. Unless it was somewhere else as well. YT man go all over the world looting. Yeah, they still do. Have you seen the Kushners and shit? With Matt. Yeah. You mean the corn? Fuck yeah, dude. I love beans and tortillas. I know, bro. I'm not saying I don't. I love tortillas. Like, I love tortillas over anything. I love tortillas over rice, over beans. I think I like tortillas. I think I love tortillas as much as I like carne asada, brother. Because I can't have, look, listen, I will survive off of quesadillas. Give me a tortilla and give me some cheese. You know what I'm saying? Give me some corn and give me some fucking milk. We're good. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. But my wife makes some really bomb ass beans and shit. I ain't gonna lie. Better than my mom. Hope you guys don't fucking tell my mom that. Go Keef. Yeah, I love that shit. Kefir, bro. That's the fucking best, bro. Every morning I have to wake. Dude, like I don't really eat breakfast or nothing. I fast almost every morning until like 1 or 2. But I always have my kefir in the morning. Like I love, like it soothes my stomach, bro. It's just weird, man. I fucking love it, dude. Crema is slightly thicker than sour cream. It's the same shit. Well, I mean, crema from Mexico or sour cream. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about crema, right? So we have like no salt crema or like salted crema. You know what I mean? I know, I get it. And not sour at all. Yeah, I know. I like it sour. Yeah, I like it sour. They're trying to take all the vegetable seeds from the people. You hear about that? No. Let me see. I technically didn't. Matter of fact, you want to know something? I'm going to try something different with y'all today. I'm going to try something different. Okay? Because I do have an extra number. Before I go, I'll probably stick around for like, I'll go all the way through 11 o'clock, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to post a phone number so you guys don't have to like click the link and shit and, you know, like you guys get all offended because I tell you, click the link. Let me show you this real quick. Let me see if I have my Bluetooth connected to that. Is it connected? Yeah. All right. All right, so I want to post this phone number 760-681-4772. All right. Don't call in yet. Okay. I want to play this video. When I'm done with this video, y'all, I'm going to spend 30 minutes. I'll take some calls, maybe go 5-10 minutes each, and then we'll finish it. Okay. I'm going to try to do something different. I'm trying to, like, you know, chit chat with you guys more, maybe take some questions. Got a lot, like Chris is an example. Every time I talk to the brother, he asks me questions, and hopefully I answer them, bro. I think sometimes you told me, like, yeah, man, that's why I like talking to you, because you like provide me sources. You don't just say shit. So, you know, just hold on a second. Don't call yet. Okay. I'm gonna read these things and I'll show the video, and then I will take calls. Let's see. Our ancestors are the ones who did all the work for our people. Yeah, fuck yeah. My neighbor is becoming from yard gardens. I don't know what that means. Food. Oh, my neighbor is becoming food gardens. Is that what it is? This shit's funny, dude. A lot of Asians buy here now. Originally owners. Yeah, they are. Dude, all of them are aging out. You guys don't even. I'm glad you said that. Gringos, Asians, more. They're all aging out, bro. It's our job to take that shit. Trust me, they're all getting old. They're not having babies. The neighbor make a man in the new little house on the prairie calls on Wakanda. Yeah. That's right. That's what the fuck is it? With fucking Leonardo. The DiCaprio. Where the fuck is that video? Let me see. Mason. Leonardo DiCaprio did a movie with what's his name? Robert De Niro. They were Masons. They were like on the prairie and shit. I think I know what you're talking about. It may not be the same thing that I'm thinking, but you know, East Oakland will be Asian and damn, even Marvel is stealing art. Yeah, I know, bro. Like fucking chee-wee-wee. Oh, I got you. I'll do it one more time. Inches chee-wee-wees way. Hold on. Inches chee-wee-wees, bro. I love the way you said it. Chee-wee-wee. This shit was funny, dude. Hunter's Point in FS will also be Asian and Mexican culture. San Francisco. Oh, you did it backwards. You're dyslexic, huh? Yeah. That was my next thing to say. I love tortillas, but I love tortas more. Yeah, tortas are good, but that's with bread. You know what I mean? I'm talking about tortillas, bro. Like good ones. Because, remember, I was born in Guadalajara, man, and I still got a chance to taste some of my grandma's tortillas. She was very old, but when I was little, my mom would take me to the pueblo in Chiquilislan in Guadalajara, or Jalisco, technically. And my grandma was about, at that time, 90-ish. So I still remember the taste of the tortillas. I don't know, man. I just can't have enough of it. I just can't. Let's enjoy this video, man, and we'll take some calls. So at first it's a little muted, and then it's going to start playing, all right? Let's enjoy it. It's a little short. I'm not going to speed it up. Tell me those are Africans? Are those Africans? I don't think so. But they dark skin? Yeah. They're like my brother, Chato and Jaime and shit. Hey, wait, Impala, where you going, bro? I thought you were going to call in. Don't leave yet, brother. I'm just kidding, man. Have a good night, man. If you need to, rest and shit, it's all good. I got to wake up early tomorrow, too, man. That's why I don't want to stay up too late. One ink touch.
我看唱歌。
These the same videos that Culomiados and shit or whatever it is in Culomer, whatever. Isn't this the same ones that he uses? Ignorance is bliss, bro.
EAH2.
So there you have it. We got about 30 minutes. I'll take some calls. I may start doing this more often. I think it's easier for y'all and shit. Some of y'all don't want to click the fucking link. Maybe I'll get some of y'all to fucking like say some shit. Or maybe it'd be like admit it, you know? Maybe get away with some stuff. I don't know, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Kind of sad that it kind of has to be this way. Here, I'm gonna do this. Let me see what shit is. So again, y'all are welcome to call in, man. You guys have questions. I'll spend 30 minutes. Will depend how long the conversation goes. Don't be afraid. I don't bite. Just ask your questions. Maybe some of you guys have been curious for a long time. We'll play a video in the meantime.
Louis Farrakhan, who is another high-level Freemason who runs the Nation of Islam for the Archbishop of Chicago.
A lot of people could say the black community, as well as, specifically the Nation of Islam, they blame white supremacy when we know that those are truly issues.
So we have all these high-level Masonic leaders, black and white, of all these various different religions, working together for agitation among the peoples of this country, but never ever exposing the papacy.
Black and white. What I've been saying the entire time. A lot of you guys gripe about the shit like, oh, why are you attacking certain people? Bro, when I was attacking only one, you didn't mind. Then we found out more, and all of a sudden now it actually matters. 760-681-4772, bro. If you guys got questions, shoot it. Let me see. Meshi, if no one calls in, can you teach more on the R1B and the Taumara connection between the Taumara? I think I don't know if it was you. Somebody posted the video. Man, I haven't touched on that topic in a while, dude. I mean, and I apologize, family. Like, I go deep on some shit, dude. And sometimes like I think I did it like like a year ago, and it's been so long. Excuse me, hold on. Let me get the video real quick. I think I know what you're talking about. I can at least show the section. Because it is true, bro. And again, I don't know. Some people say like, oh, R1B is in Europe. I mean, technically it shows up. And I'm going to show you a little bit of the technically original shit that I got. It technically originated somewhere else, And I think that was a class that I had done. Like, I think I played some videos. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And again, it's just like about the migration. And quite frankly, family, you know, you have to think about it, man. Like, I think right now, bro. Hit the link. Hit the link.
We already proved this.
Oh, that's right. This was with Brother Rayak, bro. Oh, I know what video. Oh, yes. This was with Brother Rayak, man. Oh man, I haven't talked to that brother in a bit.
That the town.
And then conquered by Dan.
You remember Dana was?
Yeah, this is that. Yeah, that shit was fire, dude. Fuck. I haven't done that topic in a while, man. You're actually right, bro. You know what? I don't know, man. If people say like, yeah, man, post it, I guess maybe I'll play it. Some of y'all probably have never heard it. I think this was from, it was a year ago, which more likely was around February 3, 2025. It was that long ago. It was a year and a half. Oh, shit. Wow. Yeah, you see, sometimes, bro, I just do so many videos, man. It's like, as soon as I start talking about like, oh, that's right, I read about that, you know, so thank you for reminding me. We'll see, bro. Let's see if we can play some of that shit. Let's continue with this, though. We're not done thrashing these wobbles. Hold on, hold on, not these wobbles. Those mother, what? And by the way, y'all think you're indigenous?
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
Listen, you can call the phone line or you can hit the fucking link. Because seriously, I'm trying to make it easy for y'all to actually prove me wrong.
True heart and soul and its real master.
The same people that created the Federal Reserve Bank, the same people that created the League of Nations that eventually became the United Nations, the same people that created the Council on Foreign Relations are the same people that created the NAACP and the Urban League, the Boule. These people are deceivers. A lot of preachers, I hate to say it, the devil have preachers.
If Allah is the God of heaven and earth, like you said, then you have to accept Him.
Yeah, right.
And Him only.
That's it.
That's absolute.
The problem.
How so? You see? I gave you guys a number that's completely like, you know, easy to call. I put a link on the channel. But you rather go bother somebody else that is not even talking about that shit. Let's cover some debutante shit. You see that? I don't have to say much. I just got to show you. And everything that I say matches what I fucking said. Facts tell, stories sell. We're not selling shit here. Continue. I know that every single one of you Raza brothers or sisters who are stuck in these rooms know exactly what you're looking at right now. You know damn well that they do that shit at your fucking camp. That's nothing new to y'all. IUIC does this, ISUPK does this. I don't know about GMS. But I know those two major camps do that. I was there. Well, IUIC, I was there. They like
propagandize the women. Like, hey, look at me. It's just weird, bro. Like, it's fucking weird. And then they don't want you to do tus costumbres, way. So it all has to be like Moreno shit. Like, really, I'm not lying, bro. This is not hate. This is just fucking real talk. Look, it's crazy. There's more. By the way, it's 10:39, so this video is 15 minutes long. All right. Now, I know a lot of you motherfuckers show up to my channel and shit and never hit the link. I'll say, fine. So now I'm like, okay, we'll call this number. We can bring you on board, right? Because now we got technology, you know what I'm saying? Technologica, you know what I mean? Like, like we got that. But you still scared. I don't know, what is it? Y'all so superior than us. Why are you scared of a Mexican? I'm the shortest one in my family, man. I'm only 5'9", bro. My oldest brother's 6'1". Okay, so I got a bunch of brothers that are taller than me. I just happen to get the brains and a little bit of the thickness in the legs. So we call it torque in boxing. So yeah, I got good torque. Again, look, listen, I'm telling you, I'm not lying. Family, look, that's what I'm saying. Why do you guys go fuck around with Brother Sonny's channel? You go bother his ass. He's not even trying to argue with you guys. And that's an older man. And I don't mean to disrespect him because, you know, he can handle his shit. But I still see him as an older brother. So it's like, bro, have some fucking respect. Yeah, I don't even know. Fine. You want to attack somebody that looks like him? Come over here, bro. I'll be your fucking Huckleberry. Listen, I'm giving you access to talk to me. 760-681-4772. I'm telling you right now, fucking call it. Or hit the link, whichever you think it's easier. Whichever is easier on your fundillo. If your chicloso gets a little soggy when you think of that number, then don't call it. So if your chicloso does not get soggy when you see the stream, then click the stream. Because a lot of people get soggy when it's about talking now. Because I don't run from talking or at least proving my point. Like I'm not the man to talk about something that I don't know about. If anybody ever does that, never listen to that man. Boulay LeBron, 100%. He has a giant Boulay. Yeah, for sure. He's part of that shit, bro. They're all part of it. That's what I'm asking, bro. Represent that shit, bro. You guys want reparations? Isn't that the point? Wasn't that the class? Isn't that the thumbnail? Isn't that what I said? Who deserves it? Who deserves reparations? Time to ask about slavery. We've seen a lot of you motherfuckers get advantage. Stop complaining. We're not complaining. Even though we probably should, but it's not in our nature. Once again, so you guys don't say that I fucking run from anybody, 760-681-4772. Or hit the fucking link. We got a lot of ballsy motherfuckers passing by here trying to say some shit. Well, let's fucking do it. I've dealt with so many people that used to have channels that had more people that follow them. And they hated me for I don't know what fucking reason. And, you know, I was going in the right direction. And they didn't want to deal with me because they thought I was in the wrong direction. I didn't believe in a 12-tribe chart. I'll give you a prime example. Kakasha, so-called Northern Kingdom. We chopped it up. We were supposed to talk about the same topic, and then one day he just fucking blurted out some fucking hatred towards me at 6 in the morning in one of his classes. I had told him the night before, hey man, you know what, bro? I think we should be tackling this fucking Canaanite shit, bro, because I see a wave of these, like, you know, black folks claiming to be from here, and then I see the BHI doing that. You know, I think they're gonna fucking try to unite. He was cool with it. Next day, he fucking bugged out. And that's after that. That's it. That's where it all started. Sometimes people are just not fucking well in their heads, man. And you just gotta fucking handle it. Like, you just gotta, just stand your ground, not to fucking argue or fight or whatever. Just whatever, dude. You believe your shit, and eventually we'll see who keeps standing. And as far as I know, I'm still here with my family, well intact. He's scared to retire because the payments come due. I think that's everybody that's fucking doing channels like that. Look, listen, a lot of people on YouTube are asking for money left and right, bro. Yeah, I see that shit, dude. You see the button on the bottom, donations, free private memberships and all that. Bro, the moment you do that to me, I'm like, bro, I don't want to listen to your shit. I'd rather just fucking study myself then. Dwayne Wade's son. It's funny. All those black Masons are priests. Yeah, they are, of course. Baal fun motherfuckers. They all practice that shit. This right here, right there, the fringes that they wear, that's Assyrian. That's considered Talmudic. Kobe's family. Masonic chessboard is black and white. Yep, as you can see. And look, it's 10:44. All right, I posted this phone number at 10:29. I posted the link at 10:35. Why do you guys go bother other people? Why do you go bother Brother Sonny's channel? Why don't you come here and ask those fucking questions that you're so worried about? If you want to define us, then come here to this channel and define who we are. Help us understand where the fuck we're not seeing it. Because, AI is not enough. Give us some sources. And if we stole your fucking history, we'll give it back to you. There's no man or woman in this channel that does not believe that. If we and these people, we'll give that shit back to you. Because that's how Raza is. We ain't trying to be nobody else but ourselves. Do you understand that motherfucking shit? So once again, before people forget what my channel is about, you see that link? You see that phone number? I don't run for nobody. I added that number just to make sure that you guys can call. Since you're so afraid to hit the fucking link. And since you're not listening, well, fuck it. We got 15 minutes. This is how long it is. Once this video is done, good night, fam. I ain't taking no calls, nothing like that. All right, after this, that's it. Y'all have a good night, man. I appreciate y'all fucking being here, bro. Thank you, Raza, for your support. Man, please show some love. Like that shit, share it. You know how it is, bro. They ain't about no money here. They know none of that. I want the message to pass. I want this power to get in our people so they can understand exactly what fucking history they were told incorrectly. You see what I mean? You see what I mean, family? I literally just said, all right, that's it. I'm not taking a call. And then somebody decides to call. Look, I'm going to give you one fucking chance. This is so fucking ridiculous, bro. You guys don't get it, do you? Hold on. Let me see. Can you hear us? Yo, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Who is this? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh, my name is James.
Where you calling from? What state?
Oh, California.
Chido, what's up, brother? And by the way, bro, did you not just hear me like say I was not going to take any calls? Oh, you didn't hear that, did you?
I'm getting out of
Okay, hold on. No, you know what? I think I know what it is. Hold on. Are you guys getting feedback? Somebody let me know if you're getting feedback from your side. Are you still getting feedback? Okay. Hold on. Somebody's saying low volume. Testing. Is that better? Okay, let's go, bro. Let's go. What's your name again? What's your name? James. What up, Brains? What's your question, bro? What you got going on in your mind? Hold on. Let me see. Well, let me ask you. Hey, I can hear him because I have my earphones. Well, listen. Do you guys hear? Hold on? Let me ask the people. Do you guys hear an echo, or is it just you that hears an echo? You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I got you. How's that right there? Is that better? Is that better? Testing 1, 2, 3. Is that better? No, I'm talking about me, bro. Okay, is that better? Do you hear an echo when I talk to you? Okay. All right. So I muted my video sound because that may be what is the echo. Let me mute this other one. How about that? Is that better? Well, I just want to. Hey, listen. Hold on. Let me see what's going on. No audio. Okay, I can hear him because I have my earphones. No audio. I hear you, not him. So one guy hears you. Yeah. I would just pause that shit, dude. All right. Well, what you want? What? Yeah, just turn it up. Well, let's get to it, bro. What's up? What's your question and shit? Oh shit. No, I was. Wait. No. wait. Hold on. No, wait. No, bro. I think you have the wrong channel. Yeah, I was, dude. I was in Catholicism to the day I was born, bro. I was an altar boy for like 2 or 3 years and shit. Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, I was a cat basically because my mom she was Catholic, hardcore. Well, just ask your question. Just ask. Okay, ask the first one. That's the first one. What's the first contradiction? Are we talking Bible or just philosophy? Can I ask you a question? No, wait. I'm asking. Wait. No, hold on. Can I? Well, yeah, but can I ask you? Can I ask you a question, bro? Okay, listen, man to man, right? Okay. No, I'm not turning it around. How old are you, brother? How old are you? It fucking matters, bro. Okay, I'll tell you how old I am. I'm 50 years old. How old are you? Okay, sounds good. So you got 10 years on me, all right? So let's be honest with each other, okay? Hold on. Let my friend. Can we talk? Yes. Can we talk? Can you slow down? Okay. Right. So let me just make sure that we're on the same page. All right. You're asking me philosophy, right? That you just said what's my. You asked me what I believe is truth. Yeah. Hurry up. The Most High, the Creator of all, the one that's in the Old Testament. Well, you want me to tell you his real name, or you just want to hang in there? From what I understand, it's kind of like it's like the way that you breathe, but the best pronunciation would be Yahoo. So it's like,
So it's not really a. Hey, can I stop you for a moment? You asked me a question. Now I'm going to ask you one. Okay, so we're going to go back and forth. What do you believe in? What do you believe in? Who's your God? All right. Who's that? No, 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 no. I don't. No, no. I'm asking you who your. No, hold on. I'm asking who your God is. Don't talk. Don't give me his philosophy. Who is he? No, don't give me his philosophy. Who is he? Like you asked me, who is my God? You asked me for his name directly. So I'm asking you directly. Who is your God? Who is this guy? Okay. Me either. All right. Well, listen. Okay, listen, brother. I'd like to. Me personally, bro. I'll tell you how I kind of work. All right. I'll be honest. I like to tackle questions and move on. I don't want to chit chat. I'm not your friend. That's why I asked you. Like when you started asking me all these kinds of things, I was like, "Can I ask you a question?" I was gonna ask, "Are you trying to get to know me?" Because I'm not here to do that. I have a back and forth. Oh, wait, bro. I'm being respectful to you. I'm being. Wait. Can I finish? Hey, can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I'm saying? Hey, bro. Can I finish what I'm saying? I was just saying that that's not what I want from you and I. So let's get to the back and forth, and then we'll deal with it. All right. So you asked me a question. I asked you a question. You said that your God is who? Someone? I don't know. And then let's go. You ask me a question. All right, sounds good. Then shoot me a question out. Okay, so there's no God in your mind. So then go question. Next question. What you got? Well, what do you? Well, I'm glad you said it like that. Who is my specific people? Well, my friend, that's an assumption. Brother, you should know better. That's an assumption of character, right? The way that you put it together. No, that's not it. I just communicate. Wait, bro, what do you mean? What do you mean? We're having a conversation. Wait, hold on, stop. Okay, okay. I'm gonna let you ask me. Okay, I'm gonna let you ask me. What's your name again, bro? What's your name again? Wait. Can I ask your name again? Can I ask your name again? One more time? James. You can't tell me how I should answer you. You have no right for that. All right. Okay, we're good? Okay, let's go. I believe in the Old Testament. No, he's a fake ass man that supposedly came to the world. Yeah, it's pretty fucking heavy. No, I think, you know what I mean? As a human, lack of understanding of what a God can do, yeah, I have some fucking mercies for people. Yeah. That's what you're asking. My friend, well, listen. The way, okay. So here's what. Okay, hold on, wait. Slow down. Wait. Slow down. You can reiterate. Hey, listen. Can I say something? No, fuck no. There's a lot of misinterpretation. Horribly. Okay. All right. So what faith are you from? What do you believe? What's your religion?
Do you have one? Okay, why? What does that mean by right? What does that mean? Are you from a are you like from a lodge? Is that what you mean? I just asked you. Well, listen, I asked you a question that is branched to my question because it has to be a follow-up. Are you part of a lodge? Is that what you're saying? You're part of a lodge? Is that what it is? Okay, so let me ask you. Let me ask you a question, James. What do you want to get out of this call? What exactly is it you're trying to achieve? Because I'm a little confused. Who said that? Who said that? Right, but like, where do you get that? Like, where in the Bible does it say that? You tell me. You called with your hidden number. I don't give a fuck what your number is, bro. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, it's all good. So tell me. I don't know. You're the one that called, so tell me. Hey, can I ask you a question, man? Can I ask you a question? Why are you so long-winded? I'm not Aguilar. Right. So you fucked up from the get-go. I just don't understand. I don't understand where you're going, bro. Like you're the first one that calls. I mean, unless you were trying to track where I'm at, you're welcome to listen, bro. If you're trying to track where I'm at, dude, you're welcome to come. But you didn't make any sense, James. No, honestly, like there's people here wondering, like, what the fuck is this guy about? Hey, listen, James, can you, James? So what you're saying is that we shouldn't follow the Bible, or we should, or should we believe in Jesus, or should we not? Or like, well, then what was the point of your call, man? Are you done? Are you done enjoying yourself, you 6-year-old fucking loser, man? No, it doesn't bother me, dude. Listen, man, I get people like you. I get people like you posting on some shit like that, dude. The reason I read it the reason I said it that way is because it would probably be the easiest way, but technically, most people don't understand the actual pronunciation. But apparently, you took it a wrong way. It's all good, my non-caller friend. Listen. I gotta move on, bro. I took. Hey, can you shut the fuck up for a moment? I took your call because honestly, I shouldn't have. I had just said, look, after this point, I'm not taking no calls. I'm paying the video. That's it. And then your fucking funky ass decided to call. And I'm like, all right, let's see who this no caller ID wants to fucking say. And now you're here with you. So basically, hold on, I'm not done. So you basically wasted our time. You wasted our time
with your bullshit. So that's the so what? 3 viewers. So then, hey, you know what's so funny? Hey, you know what's so funny? The fact that you mentioned it, but you're here. It's like, so if this is a channel that doesn't matter, why the fuck do you call it in? Bro, you people are sick, bro. Hey, do me a favor, man. You know, no. It's okay, bro. No. Nah, we don't want that. Listen, next time, show your phone number, all right? Have a good night, brother. All right, fam. Listen, I don't know what the fuck. I shouldn't even picked up that fucking number. We were going to finish off the video. So still, we're going to finish off the video and then we out. All right? 15 minutes, we out.
Tell you something, black man, hey, you gotta watch these stinking Africans, man. Right. And they know you not the same people.
So where does all this anti-African rhetoric come from? Because their forefathers identified themselves as Ethiopian Hebrews. 1936 letter. So here's a 1936 letterhead, the Royal Order of Ethiopian Hebrews. So let's go to the next slide. They can't say I'm making it up. So here we see is a membership card of the Royal Order of Ethiopian Hebrews, SNDO-C, 30 West 129th Street, Rabbi W.A. Matthew. Because this is the guy who's the father of this community that you see today. Very important stuff when you go research. Don't find out who these people are. Let's go to the next slide. Wow, here we go with a death certificate. When this man died, the father of the Hebrew groups that say they are anti-African, God doesn't love Africans, where on the death certificate does it tell us that the creator of this doctrine came from? Stinky old African. He comes from Lagos, Nigeria. Let's look at it.
Say something to you guys, man. I think there's a lot of adults that they don't know how to like shut the fuck up. They don't know how to isolate their thoughts. They don't know how to like articulate their feelings and shit. So they go all like weird. Then they show up to the channel and they start I can feel their breathing. Their chest is all pumping. Bro, you guys have no idea who I fucking am, huh? So weird. Oh my God. Anyways, it's like, man, you call the number last minute, then you say you've been listening for a while. Then I ask you, like, okay, what's your question? Then you ask me, what's my truth? Like, what the fuck? Are we talking like philosophy or Bible? Well, no, not really. What the? Okay. I'm not one to really talk about philosophy, fam. You guys know that. Don't go around sugarcoating shit with me, man. Just get to the fucking point, dude. I'm so tired of people's bullshit. Life is like that, man. It's unfortunate, man. You know, you get to a point where you just realize, even, man, you know, I'm gonna say, let me pause, let me just talk about this real quick as an adult. I think VTC and some of your older brothers would understand this. We're trying to succeed in this world, right? You know, we're trying to work hard, get this shit done. And sometimes they're just shit that gets in the way. That doesn't let you achieve what you want to achieve. And then like there's like this moment where you're like, fuck. And you have to overcome that. See, men like me, we just deal with it. Fuck it, we deal with it. I'm gonna have to overcome it. So that's why it's like when I talk to people like this fucking dude, it's like, bro, get to your point. What's your question? What the fuck? Is this how you talk to people? How do you ever get anything done?
Rabbi, right? This is his death certificate. Whitworth, Matthews. This is the guy. This is your creator of your Israelite movement that hates Africans, who was part of the Ethiopian Hebrews. But they hate Africans, though. How do you hate Africans and the man that created the doctrine is from Nigeria, Africa?
Way, that guy in the back. That guy in the back right there. Rabbi Matthews. He was doing witchcraft. Straight up witchcraft. You know, amulets. I showed you guys a video the other day. Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on with you older people, man. I've talked to you guys so many times, bro. Like, because I deal with certain things in insurance, and I talk to a lot of older people, and y'all are losing your fucking minds, bro. I don't know what's going on up there. I don't know what's going on up there with you 65 and ons and shit. Or 60s, even some of you fucking 60s, bro. Y'all are acting weird. We got an example of it today. That's why I was like, he goes, oh, yeah, that's irrelevant. Nah, it's very relevant. You know, there's people here listening to you. Shit. We need to be very mindful now, family. We need to be very fucking mindful. Who cares about you? Who calls you every now and then? Who checks in? Who says hello just randomly without having to get anything back? Who does things without expecting anything at all? Absolutely nothing. I only hear the message. I'm glad you didn't call. I'm glad you didn't hear the caller, bro. He was fucking nuts. I'm gonna try to figure it out. I can get those calls through real quick like that. I'm happy Levi can fly. He was like that, dude. I mean, yeah, he kind of talked about that. It referenced like some type of lodge situation. I was like, well, bro, you from a lodge and shit? He's like, well, not really. Like, no, he didn't say not really. He said no. But it goes back to the whole concept of like, how old are you, bro? It doesn't matter. Like that, when he said it doesn't matter, I knew I was dealing with, yeah. You know, you just know right now, bro. You just know it. Eventually, you get out of them. It's very easy, family. If somebody says, like, I don't, you ask them a question, like, hey, what's your name? Okay, don't ask them that. Just be like, hey, my name is Caesar. What's yours? Hey, my name is Mike. What's yours? Hey, my name is John. What's yours? That's it. That's how you get shit out of people. Hey, here you go. Here's my number. What's your number? Done. They're obligated. Naturally. That's the way human nature is. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't hear him, bro. Once again, I'm glad you didn't. Yeah, you probably did. Fuck. Yeah. Just be yourself. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Let me get through this real quick, bro. It's just, now that fool's sitting out there, Steven. I don't know, man. It's just funny, bro. But anyways, that guy right there, that guy right there, he was doing witchcraft. Let me ask you guys a question. I can let this play, or have you guys not seen the video that I showed about this guy doing witchcraft? If you haven't seen it, let me know, because I'll play it.
So let's go to the next slide. That thing we saw earlier when it was Ethiopian Hebrews, it's an Ethiopian Hebrew laws. Masons under white folks. Wow. This is not my mail, this is his. So we go to the next slide. This is very interesting because the whole time we thought it was a Hebrew temple, it was a Masonic lodge, and he got raised by a pale white man. And now we see their new symbol today.
And I can't confirm it completely, but I have videos that he was running incantations. Bishop Rabbi Matthew doing incantations. Maybe I'll show it after this.
Looks mighty like the compass is square. And we see two swords going through it, which is symbolic of the royal ark in Freemasonry. And now it's in this symbolism today, the Israelite school of the universal practical knowledge. The swords that are being seen right here are reflective of the royal ark degree in Freemasonry. So there's no coincidence with all of this. Because if you put a little line here and a little line here, you're going to wind up what they call a Magen David.
And you want to know why I know that? Is because like I used to do some of their, matter of fact, let me say this to you. And IUIC, tell them, IUIC's arm bracers, their designs, were created by me. Prior to me, they didn't have none of that knowledge. I brought that to them in San Diego. And they took it and they started doing it all over their schools. Right. Let them know that I said that. And they can take me to court because I'll prove it. I got proof way before they fucking did it. So shut your ass up. Let's continue. You got a genius over here. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. Just kidding, bro. You'll get hyped up then. Let's continue.
The Star of David, where does that symbol come from?
It's never written explicitly in the Bible itself.
Is it in the Talmud? Perhaps. Is there a passage in the Bible about that or no?
No.
Okay. So you're not really sure exactly where that comes from?
No. You got me.
Does it nobody knows,
Yeah,
huh?
I don't know. I'm not, yeah.
Because I know it's called the Star of David.
Yeah.
Does it have anything to do with David?
No, I don't think so.
In Amos, God said, you took up for yourself the star, that's the six-pointed star, of your God, called Remphan or Kiun. All these were names for Moloch, the great Baal, the great fire god, who was the devil. You get back to the Masonic fraternity of Freemasonry.
Yeah.
Their great symbol is G. You'll look at the star on the compass, which is a stylized Star of David. In fact, they have the entire Star of David in many Masonic temples. Why is that? Masonry is a study of Judaism and of the Kabbalah.
The Jewish Tribune newspaper on October 28, 1927, stated, Freemasonry is based on Judaism. Eliminate the teachings of Judaism from the Masonic ritual, and what is left?
So we see this nice little Magen David, 6-point star, somewhat's known. 1979, Rabbi Matthew passes. New leadership also name change from Royal Order to Israelite Rabbinical Academy. So they didn't wind up changing the name. Now they're Israelite.
So I have to play the video because then you guys will probably not fucking even catch it, okay? Hold on. Let me see, is this one? Yep, that's it, all right? So we pause at 6 minutes, okay? 6 minutes. We're gonna come back to that. Hold on, this is let me Sonic agenda. Let me write it down real quick before I forget. Give me a second, fam. The Black. Hey man, somebody needs to help me write a book. Sonic agenda. Who's gonna help me write a book? Come on, bro. We gotta do it, man. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? It's Killer BD Doggone Witchfinder General. You got a witch, I burned them up. Just look at y'all leader. Look at y'all Hebrew Israelite founder, Mr. Rabbi Matthews, practicing black magic. Putting that black magic on y'all. That's what got your heads all messed up, thinking y'all Israelite. Let me read this to y'all. Matthews' personal papers in the Sloanberg Library in New York includes 2 amulets of geometric design in Hebrew words borrowed in part from the 6th and 7th book of Moses. What's the 6th and 7th book of Moses? A book on witchcraft, how to perform black magic. These amulets offer a unparalleled, let me say this too, that book ain't written by no black people. That book was written in France by some white folk. These amulets offer a unparalleled view into the hidden transcript and the private settings where Rabbi Matthew performed the most secret, transformative rituals at the hidden heart of black Israelism. The square amulet in Matthew's personal papers was modified from second tablet of the Spirit of Fire found on page 16 of the 6th and 7th book of Moses. What makes the derivation of Matthew's diagram from the Lawrence diagram indisputable is the fact that de Lawrence had reproduced a calligraphic error in the Hebrew that Matthew has repeated. So basically, Matthew's bit off the damn book, right? That the Hebrews known for doing shit like that, biting off of something and using it for their own. The word at the bottom, ha-kak, meaning the power, has been miswritten. An errant vertical line closes the gap of the middle letters. See this here? I can skip y'all. I might share this one day. I might share this with y'all one day. The two amulets shed light on Matthew's esoteric theology, part of the secret knowledge at the heart of his black Israelite belief. Matthew wrote several phrases in the fractured Hebrew on the diagram, the top one of which can be translated, "Rise and give me good luck." Just below the median line of the Hebrew can be translated, "Within the 8th fire, you should give me life." And the bottom line may read either, "The 8th God should be my father," or "The 8th God, my father." At the simplest level, the diagram appears to be a good luck charm. But at the higher level, the omelet amplifies and expands on Matthew's theology. In later decades, Matthew taught that these were 7 spirits or elements of God and 12 heavens, which his daughter implicated in the Congregational newspaper. Do you know how few of us, the black Jews, know that God is wind, water, fire, life, light, power, and mind? This is God, the 7 elements. Each one of these elements, all gods among themselves.
I got that book of Moses, family, okay? But I don't read it. I'm not interested in those fucking herbs and spices and fucking control of spirits. Not the way the word works.
But
those things are available, but I don't mess with them. Never have, never will.
The creator of these, the one ruler of these, is the one and only. He is God. He is in us, out of us, and is all about us. And without him, we wouldn't exist. Without any one of these gods, we would not exist.
Oh, yeah. Well, not that one. No, hold on. This one. Hey, VTC, I sent it to you to Telegram. Oh, you got it? Okay, good. Perfect, bro. Take it. Let's see what you can do with it.
Given that Matthew believed that the 7 elements of God, this diagram appeared to have been used to worship and invoke the power and presence of the supreme creator God, an 8th God who appears through the medium of fire. The repetition of the number 8, the image of the fire, and the personal filing relationship with God are noteworthy. Again, the amulet can be translated, "Rise and give me good luck. Within the 8th fire, you should give me life. The 8th God, my father." Remember that Matthew began in the sanctified church. He may have borrowed the fiery.
And this is Rabbi Matthews.
This is Rabbi Matthews, the same guy on this video.
Africans and the man that created your doctrine is from Nigeria, Africa. This is his destiny.
See that? That guy. Watch. So this dude, polite dude, was right. Look, Rabbi Matthews using incantations, shit you're not supposed to do, working with spirits. The fuck are these people to fucking tell you? Look at the fucking ignorance, brothers. Total ignorance. That guy says he's Puerto Rican. He looks like a fucking Khazar and shit. You know what I mean? I found a lot of those out there in New York. This is fucking crazy. Let's continue.
How we hate Africans and the man that created your doctrine is from Nigeria, Africa. This is his destiny. The creator of their doctrine was born in Nigeria. So let's go to the next slide. That thing we saw earlier when it was Ethiopian Hebrews, it's an Ethiopian Hebrew large Masons under white folks. Wow. This is not. This is his. So we go to the next slide. This is very interesting because the whole time we thought it was a Hebrew temple, it was a Masonic lodge, and he got raised by a pale white man. And now we see their new symbol today looks mighty like the compass and square. And we see two swords going through it, which is symbolic of the Royal Ark in Freemasonry. And now it's in this symbolism today, the Israelite school of the universal practical knowledge. The swords that are being seen right here are reflective of the Royal Ark degree in Freemasonry. So there's no coincidence with all of this. Because if you put a little line here and a little line here, you're going to wind up what they call a Magen David.
The Star of David, where does that symbol come from?
It's never written explicitly in the Bible itself.
Is it in the Talmud? Perhaps. Is there a passage in the Bible about that or no?
No.
Okay. So you're not really sure exactly where that comes from?
No. You got me.
Does it? Nobody knows,
Yeah,
huh?
I don't know. I'm not, yeah.
Because I know it's called the Star of David.
Yeah.
Does it have anything to do with David?
No, I don't think so.
Anyways, man, it's really fucked up what you guys are doing to your kids. You that are in these rooms, like you really are marrying these people into other nations that you're not supposed to. And they make you believe that, hey, listen, if you look just more like us, then Jesus will accept you. Shit. Seriously, fam, BHIs is what they tell Raza. That when Jesus returns, that he's going to turn them back into black people. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. I'm serious. That's what they teach. BHI, Black Hebrew Israelites, ISUPK, GMS, IUIC, butt plugs, GM, what is it called? Sakari or Genesis or whatever the fuck, IUIC, all that shit. They say that when their black Jesus returns, if you look like me, you're going to turn into them. That's what they're saying. Now, they're not going to say that in the streets if they're still doing that shit. But they're saying it. So, and then they go and say that, when he returns, he's going to make your hair all woolly and shiny and muscular and you're going to fly around. That's what GMS said, by the way. One of their elders, until they told him to put down that video. I caught it. Think we don't fucking see shit.
In Amos, God said, you took up for yourself the star, that's the six-pointed star, of your God, called Remphan or Kiyun. All these were names for Moloch, the great Baal, the great fire god, who was the devil. You get back to the Masonic fraternity of Freemasonry.
Yeah.
Their great symbol is G. You'll look at the star on the compass, which is a stylized Star of David. In fact, they have the entire Star of David in many Masonic temples. Why is that? Masonry is a study of Judaism and of the Kabbalah.
The Jewish Tribune newspaper, on October 28, 1927, stated, Freemasonry is based on Judaism. Eliminate the teachings of Judaism from the Masonic ritual, and what is left?
So we see this nice little Magen David, 6-point star, somewhat's known. 1979, Rabbi Matthew passes. New leadership also name change from Royal Order to Israelite Rabbinical Academy. So they didn't wind up changing the name. Now they're Israelites.
Those who turn to Jewish traditions to augment their spiritual lives, in actuality are turning to Pharisaism. Jewish scholars admit the fact that modern Judaism is Pharisaism. Pharisaism became Talmudism.
So we see who got their hands all in this, Israelite culture. So then later, as eternal strife for commandment keepers will culminate. Obviously, the direction causes problems. Early separation from commandment keepers by Rabbi Abba Bivens. Abba Bivens will eventually create School of the Torah, Old Testament. Abba Bivens will be critically beaten and named Arya, Yaakov, and Peter Sherrod, who said he came in a personage.
Them on the bottom, all these Masonic controlled organizations. ISUPK, ICUPK, I guess they were separate. No, they're not. I don't know. AOC, I don't think they're around anymore. IUIC is. GOCC, I think they're like fucking in islands and shit. FOPI is fucking done. They're over there picking up cans and shit. What is NOI? I don't know. FOI. This is so fucking dumb. The acronyms of fucking stupidity. Let's continue.
Of King David, leaders. Ariel will change teachings of Abba Bivens by adding.
And I would guarantee you that if I sat at the table, would eat with any one of them, they would not be able to answer any of the questions that I have in mind, nor be able to break down the scriptures that I give to them without yelling or screaming or somebody. The best way to do this is if somebody's in between and we can say some shit.
Messianic New Testament, thereby forming what you know today is the ISUPK, the ICUPK, your Alliance of Israel, your AOC, and all the other people that exist, the ICIU and all that. Spin-off camps.
Numbers 15. The Lord said to Moses,
Speak to the people of Israel and tell them to make tassels on the corners of their garments throughout their generations, and to put a cord of blue on the tassel of each corner.
Deuteronomy 22.
It says, You shall make tassels on the 4 corners of the clothing. And this word for tassels is different. It's not tzitzit, it's gedalim. And it means twisted threads. And so it's in the sense of twisting. And so when you're looking at a tunic, we know that tunics often would have 4 corners. And here is a photo of a tunic. But you'll notice here that there's one corner, there's the other, and you can kind of see this other corner behind it. And they even have these tassels hanging down on each corner. The Katan Tali had this opening for the head so that you could wear it over your shoulders.
That's an interesting picture that they showed just now because they have the Assyrian fringes, but under those Assyrian fringes, they have their tassels or their 4 corners. Watch.
A lot of the founding of America was based on Moorish science. So again, Masonry is based on Moorish science. So they would have these Moorish advisors around them. If you look at old paintings of George Washington, you will see George Washington standing next to a black man with a turban. And remember, when you see the black man with the turban, that's a Moor. That's not a slave. See, people automatically assume that black is slave, but slaves didn't wear no turbans because
Hero, you was an African just like him. When the fuck are we gonna stop doing this bullshit? Anyway, let's continue. Kind of silly.
remember, slaves weren't allowed to practice no Islam or any other kind of religion except Christianity.
Oh, that there was a bunch of negros owning slaves. That stuff is over. Stop playing games with people.
Moorish Science Temple of America, founded in Newark, New Jersey, in 1913 by Timothy Drew, known to followers as Noble Drew Ali and also as the Prophet. Drew Ali thought that all blacks were of Moorish origins but had their Muslim identity taken away from them through slavery and racial segregation. Noble Drew Ali wrote, "Black Americans were actually Asiatics who descended from the Moabites." Teachings of Noble Drew Ali, from the Moorish Questionnaire, better known as the Moorish 101. Number 5. Who is Noble Drew Ali? He is Allah's prophet. 17. What is our religion? Islamism. Number 87. In all reality, what is a Negro? A Negro is a four-legged animal. 88. What is meant?
Did you hear what he said? A Negro is a four-legged animal. Let's continue.
By the word black. Black, according to science, means death. 90. What does Ethiopia mean? Ethiopia means something divided. 91. Can a man be a Negro, black, colored, or Ethiopian? No. 94. Will you define the word white? White means purity. Purity means God, and God means the ruler of the land. The Nation of Islam grew out of the contested succession to Drew Ali and became a separate organization in Detroit in 1932. In addition to the main body of Freemasonry derived from the British tradition, there are now a number of appendant groups which draw their membership from the higher degrees of Freemasonry.
You guys didn't realize that you came from that racist background, huh? You're trying to be Moors, but yet the white man told you, you're not even human.
All right, fam. Okay, so we are done. It's 11:40, 3:38. Damn, we went 3 hours and 40 minutes. Fuck that shit. Anyways, look, I got a little bit of time. No, not really. I have a little bit of time. I'm gonna play some songs and that's it. A couple songs and we out. Appreciate you guys for being here, man. I sometimes wonder why it takes a whole boatload of effort to get our people to realize how much they matter. Why are you guys so afraid to care about yourselves? Why are y'all so... Shut the fuck up. Sorry about that. Why y'all so afraid, bro? Why are you so afraid to say, I care about me? I come from a great heritage. You guys don't even, matter of fact, you don't even, don't even believe that with the stuff that I'm saying. Just like, you don't even believe in the fact that you're Mexican. It's like, y'all raza, but you're not really proud of it. You're proud of the name, you're proud of the color, you're proud of, but you're not proud inside where you can give that to your kids. You're too scared because you think you don't value. Because people told you for a long time that they came to civilize you. They lied to you. Nobody civilized anybody. Matter of fact, let me rephrase that. You know who civilized people? It was us. We civilized motherfuckers. Anyways, I'm gonna play a couple songs and we out. Good night, fam. Man, I appreciate you guys being here, bro. I really do. Sisters too, don't even get me wrong. I hope you pass this message. Good night.
Yeah. Oye, es nada más y nada menos que el motherfucker bless you, Mike. De Playa de Kings. Estos bebés son Big Papo, dude. No sean rebeldes, deja el rebel. Yo no me quede, yo me hospede junto a Belzebú. No me remete, plebe, no soy leve como tú. Si hay algo que no muere, eso es el hip hop Perú. Y para estos pericotes traje una chica perica. Atrás te voy a mostrar como dos monstruos rap trafican. No trate ni trepe, solo trote, señorita. Treque, donde la sangre salpica. Se aplica, te explica, replica. ¿Pa' qué? Aplica, practica, suplica. Con fe a mi perro grita, yo lo mataré. Tu madre llora y canta la bandeja, flow peregrina, chivolo propina, ina, hacen base, mejor coja vaselina, no imagina, mi vida fuera de una esquina, yo solo quiero más chavos pa' comprar más chilindrina, gira, que somos puros animales rompiéndote todos los cristales, repete señales que a ti no te sale, ¿qué pasa compadre? Somos naturales, voy a llenar todas las editoriales, rate de mi huevo pa' los tribunales, tú eres un antianal, yo experto en artesanales, yeah, se me afaga la cimuita, sopló.
Terco 92 B09 está en la casa, barrio. Escucha bien. Así se hace, Yo. Tengo problemas de actitud y poca paciencia. Hablo si me da la gana, nadie me silencia. No quieren aceptar que pa' muchos soy influencia. La voz de los barrios que llega a tocar tu conciencia. Yo sé que muchos quieren llegar a ser tendencia y hacen lo que sea sin pensar en las consecuencias. Es la diferencia, yo mantengo mi esencia y ustedes por pegar han cambiado hasta de apariencia. Y no es que lo diga yo, pero la gran evidencia es que cambian de personalidad con frecuencia. Y no son locos con inteligencia, solo quieren un poco de atención con insistencia. No presumo en nada, hago todo a mi conveniencia. Por eso te doy una sugerencia. Conmigo no busquen competencia, que llevo 10 años ganándole a la vida y lo sabe la audiencia. La firme que ocurrencia, ¿cómo pueden joder sin prudencia? No se dan cuenta que mi experiencia es a base de exigencia. Mi trabajo es con independencia y el de otro tu productor depende de su permanencia. Sigo firme en la resistencia, dándole más rap en el track hasta por correspondencia. Que muchos disques evolucionaron, no es coincidencia. El dinero y la fama hizo que pierdan su decencia. Cerco 92, cuando quieras, donde quieras.
¿Cómo? Sí. He aprendido a sobrevivir de las maldades, comprendiendo que nada es como tú hables. Pa' decir verdad, la lucho a diario. No me critiques, no me justifico, siempre hago lo que predico. Soy de barrio y rico en talento. De una me sacan por mi forma de ser y me acento en el yauca. Mi gente la está rompiendo por ser parte de este movimiento. Quiero saludar a las personas que nunca confiaron en mí, que hoy por hoy se paltean cuando me ven venir. Bye bye motherfuckers en estas líneas. Bye bye a fluir. Déjate llevar con my people in the street. Yo. Déjate llevar con my people in the street. Hey, 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 oh, yeah. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 es la torita aquí en la casa, primo.
Sí. Conche tu madre. Yo.
Wait, wrong song. Give me a second. Thought it was in here. That stuff says a lot of negative shit. Spencer family. Let me see if I can get this one. Just played, bro. What the fuck, bro? Excuse me for a second. I'll be right back.
Antes del nombre América, antes del hierro y la cruz, había pueblos que hablaban con la tierra y con la luz. No era un mundo vacío, era ciencia y corazón. La historia empezó aquí mismo, aunque el invasor no pida perdón. Sembramos tiempo en el cielo cuando el mundo no sabía contar. El cero nació en la selva, el maíz nos enseñó a
aprendimos a vivir sin dominar, sin rueda y sin bestias, pero sabiendo gobernar. Caminos y comunidad, trabajo como misión. El poder no era conquista, era responsabilidad. No fue progreso, fue despojo. No fue fe, fue antojo. Antes del mapa, antes de ti, había pueblos completos que no vas a entender. No éramos pasados, somos raíz, aunque nos llamen historia, seguimos aquí. Hey. 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 Quemaron nombres, vendieron memoria, alzaron fronteras sobre nuestra historia. Nos dijeron atraso para robarnos la voz, civilización a balazos y la fe pa'l control. Pero la tierra recuerda, la raíz no se rinde. Aunque cambien las banderas, la herida no se extingue. De norte a sur somos la misma raíz, la misma herida que se niega a morir. De norte a sur nadie sobra aquí, Latinoamérica sigue y no va a pedir permiso para existir.
Que me devuelvan la tierra que me han quitado los de arriba, porque es lo único que tengo, caramba, la tierra mía, señores, miren que la he trabajado, pa' que venga la sentencia a repartirla en pedazos, para el que no sabe, semilla, que tiene cabeza de oro y veneno entre las costillas, porque traga pavimento, y cada que puede baila encima de mis muertos. La único que tenemos, caramba, la tierra nuestra. Porque es lo único que tenemos, caramba, la tierra nuestra. Porque es lo único que tenemos, caramba, la tierra nuestra. Porque es lo único que tenemos, caramba, la tierra nuestra. Porque es lo único que tenemos, caramba, la tierra nuestra. Vamos a liberarla, 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 vamos a liberarla.
Mesta isukame Claudia Shemo yautayu. Shabete ya komera javeni. Kanam pokayu tita pero yemu que ak.
De donde soy, no nos rajamos. Cualquier tierra la trabajamos. El sacrificio jamás es en vano, que hasta el espacio hemos llegado. Where we are from, no nos rajamos. And what we dream of lo realizamos. Gran paisano, hermano, amigo, soy mexicano. Y cambiamos de lugar, no de bandera. Verde, blanco y rojo lo llevo en las venas. Vamos en la águila, volamos sin fronteras. Rompemos la malla que separa tierras. Y nacimos con legado de grandeza. Extraño mi rancho, también mi familia. Pueblo querido que no se me olvida. Aunque de este lado me trajo la vida, siempre para Adela como Pancho Villa. Y cambiamos de lugar, no de bandera. Verde, blanco, rojo lo llevo en las venas. Como el águila volamos sin fronteras. Rompemos la malla que separa tierras. Y nacimos con legado de grandeza.
A nuestras mujeres y madres inmigrantes, un ejemplo de fuerza y valor. ¡Y que viva México!
Y aunque el acta diga americano, hay en puro mexicano.
Y cambiamos de lugar, no de bandera. Verde, blanco y rojo lo llevo en mis venas.
Como el águila volamos sin fronteras. Rompemos la malla que separa tierras. Y nacimos con legado de grandeza.
Ical, hijo, abre los ojos. Tu cuerpo se queda con nosotros, pero tu espíritu debe seguir. Los busca la luz. Aléjate de las sombras. Deja que nuestro dolor sea tu fuerza. Desde aquí iluminamos tu camino. Lucha como nosotros ante esta pena tan grande. Yo soy tú. Tú eres yo. La muerte que hoy nos separa, mañana volverá a unirnos. Eres libre, hijo.